There we go. Ugh. Oops. There we go. That's much better. Yeah. There we go. Man, today at work is boring as fuck. This is boring day today. And I'm still feeling that boredom. Boo. Boo, I say. Blech. Okay. See what little things pop up here real quick. Alright, what the fuck? God damn. Looks like my friend Ripsody. Wait, what the fuck? Secretary Booty Juice is going to show up in town. Booty Juice is actually going to show up in town and take a tour of the roads here. Guess that's on Friday? Oh, okay. Wow. So I unironically could see Booty Juice. That sure will be interesting. And I actually would probably yell something like, Booty Juice! Just be like, what's up, Secretary Booty Juice? Aww. The dog is sleeping over there and he has his little head poking through the little cat door. Oh my god. What a ridiculous little mutt. What a shitty mutt. It's silly to just see him all, like, sprawled out. But his little head for that door is so cute. What a ridiculous doggo. Let's get a little fresh bowl going now. Let's see if I get this little mud over here. I wish I could try to go over there to him, you know, with him sleeping like the way he is. I know if I do, he's just gonna get up. Fucking ridiculous little dog. That got his attention. What are we doing today? No, not quite, yeah. Just kind of got things going on. About to get a little bowl ground up to get things kind of started and everything. Hey, little pop-pop. Pop-pop-pop. Silly dog. Chilly little pop. I'm kind of thinking about, like, you know, how, or at least, you know, how to kind of, like, plan to at least see the glances of Secretary Booty Juice, who is going to be coming for town, apparently. What the dog doing? Well, earlier he was, sleeping over there, but he has his little head for the cat door, and just had, like, this big old dog ball, like, body, just, like, kaplooped in a little corner, and his little head was just poking out for the door. First time I saw him do that, which I thought was cute. Because every now and then he will have his little head poking through there occasionally, but he usually isn't like full on like just napping with that. But he was that time. Let's see. Let's see what random little great things to be on for Tube Die. If there is anything. Let's see what that bullshit is now. Yeah, not really that much. Wow, really? It's a fucking Wednesday, and in the middle of the week, and yet there's like not much happening right now. Boo. Boo. Well, to be fair, it is actually the 5th, and right after fucking the 4th, so everyone's all probably just like sleeping and boozing it off. Sleeping all the booze off, eating leftovers and all that shit. Which at this point, I don't know, like how, you know, people would be like continuing with like ribs and hot dogs and sausages and burgers and all that. I mean, they're good, but I mean, it's just like, oh my lord, I felt like I've definitely had my fair share of that shit for a while. Here, Here, buddy messaged me on Telegram. Damn it. Boom. Oh, fuck. Oops. Oops. Fuck. Man, I am not having a good time typing. Motherfuck. There we go. Responded to like my friend that had like booty juice, you know, visiting, because there's a full fucking article about it. Which I find funny. At least it says that, you know, for Friday, basically just looks like mainly looking at 82nd, which is like one of the main roads around here. That basically stretches all the way down here up to the fucking airport. So it's a long ass road. And honestly, that road's shit. Outside of like a few select little areas. So I'm guessing the whole idea is that like Booty Juice is gonna show up to like judge the road, I guess? I have no fucking idea. I find it fucking silly though, honestly, not gonna lie. It's like, I mean, it's like, what you know could be possibly, you know, accomplished with booty juice in this situation? I feel like there wouldn't be that much. Oops, what the fuck? And I get frozen. What the hell? Oh, probably because I'm fucking around with this shit. Whatever. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Oh, that felt fucking good. Oh, that actually even made me feel better. Oh my goodness. Just releasing all that tension. Ooh. Oh, that felt really good. Oh my goodness. Man, I was feeling a little like what the fuck there for a minute, up until I just popped all that shit. Oh goddamn, that felt amazing. That felt like some good shit around now, if I do say so myself. Oh, damn, that felt good. My goodness. Here. Is there really just like fucking not like one goddamn thing on? There really just isn't. Like what the fuck? Ay. Yep, McFuck eye. You know, I was even feeling a little, somewhat politically angsty for tonight, and it's just like not a goddamn thing.
There's a subscribe button right there.
You'd think there would at least be something, but I guess not. Which, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't exactly approve of that. Makes me sad. It saddens me. Here, ba-ba-ba. Oh, yeah, just this part. Get this solo up. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happened on the Reddits. There's usually always at least like some memery or some shit happening over there. It's always at least a little something. If it will okay, there we go. It's about to say, it's like what the fuck, it ain't gonna be loading today. Alright, let's see what's happening. Of course, Portland suburbs always the first fucking thing. Oh damn. This is pretty cool for some of the shit from last night. This is that like big fireworks show that happens on the limit. Oh damn, that's a really dope ass fucking picture actually. Hey, I like it. Those are some dope ass shots. Those are really cool, I like it. Ooh, pretty. Oh, that is really cool. That looks like a fucking like star or something like that. Like going like Nova or some shit. Dude, that's pretty dope. I dig it. Those are some really cool pictures. Definitely really good shots. Of course, a lot of comments are here just about the poor doggos. All the poor little doggos. The poor pups don't know better. Side victim. Never far away. Wait, so what is this? Type of random little thing? It's just spreading like a story about someone being stabbed. Oh my god, of course. One of those cases where it's, I feel like people are just trying to paint out Portland to be like, no. It's just like things are going so terribly bad here in Portland. Here's like this person that that's like, well, that sucks. Obviously, but it's like, I mean, oh my lord. Like, why is there always like motherfuckers like that? It's all fire. That's the white salmon Washington. Is that why it's been so like smoky? I guess that would explain it. Got air taking a circle already. Bento State Park. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know where that is actually. And wow, well, that would explain why things have been smoky the last couple days. And earlier today, it kind of looked a little hazy and shit. Not like bad, but just kind of like this little faintness of haziness and shit. Oh, found that article. The booty juice, dude. Tip a guy for wanting to play some video poker while eating and bomb me. A few blacks tried than me. Way better and best baguette.
There's a subscribe button right there.
It's like baguettes. Does it need a used car? A used car? Well, honestly, it probably unironically would fare better because at least it would have driven on those roads. Pretty sure a new fancy one wouldn't work that well. I don't know, sure, it'll probably be fine. I wonder, what, like, time specifically? I know it's Friday. Would it ever get into, like, the specific time of this? Like, at all? Oh my god, he's gonna be on a fucking bus. He's gonna be... Jesus, he's gonna be on one of the TriMet buses. Oh my god, wow. And Booty Juice will meet with our officials. Okay, whatever. Before boarding a bus, take it to East Portland Artery. To be led by local elected officials and community leaders, including... Okay, whatever. It doesn't say what time specifically, though. Like, I kind of want to know so I can kind of get a little chance to be like, brr, Booty Juice. Just like kind of, you know, get a chance to be like, oh shit, there he is. My goodness. Like, why that road, though? Like, seriously, like, I mean, there's plenty of places in Portland that, frankly, could probably legit use a little bit more attention. Just a little bit more attention, like, what the fuck? My goodness. Here, I guess Mark Dillon's mine up here. Get. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to get that for a minute, and oof, finally got it. Well, not all of it. I can still feel a little bit, but oof. Oof. Yeah, this guy's pulling some brand. See what other little things are happening here. Oh my god. This is one of these silly memes, seriously. Just so we don't know what the definition of white privilege is without having to tell me, but with nothing but memes. Everyone I knew grew up poor to middle class, and they had to work their asses off for everything they've ever gone. Yeah, because guess what? You know, they were, like, one, in some part, able to work up, you know, to achieve those means and ends, and were actually able to have, you know, things in the system in place to where they're able to get, you know, those, like, achievements and accomplishments for themselves. Like buying the, you know, white picket fence house or whatever the fuck. Because, like, the whole idea of, like, you know, like, people being, you know, poor middle class means as a myth is bullshit. And also, that's not even, like, you know, like, that isn't the end all be all to, like, you know, having white privilege or not. Like, you can have that and also be poor. I mean, it's just like, obviously, you know, the broader privileges you would have are very less so in comparison to if you weren't poor, but nonetheless, still do. Like, oh my god. Oh shit. An IP2. So I don't know what that means. So a live streamer saves an Asian man for being mugged? Damn, so like a streamer actually fucking like straight up like saved a person from getting mugged? Is this a rare time where
Leave him alone! Why? Don't come! Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Leave him alone! Fuck off! Call the police! Fuck off! Fuck off! Leave him alone! Fucking leave him alone! Leave him alone! Police! Call the police! Call the police! Call the police! Whoa. Dude, get out of the road, man. Call the police! Call the police! Okay. Call the police now, man. Whoa. You okay? Fuck off! Call the police, man. I'm call the police. Call the police. That guy fucking was punching. They were kicking. He was kicking him. Hey, G! Why are you running? He tried to curb stomp him.
Oh my god. Dude, you know what? This guy, wow, this is a rare time where a streamer is actually legit really fucking cool, who's like one of these like IRL streamers. This is a rare time where one of them's actually cool. Like, this guy's based. I like this guy. I don't know what he does, but outside of this, I get, wait, what the hell? Washiki's moldy ass. What the fuck type of YouTube channel name is that? Okay, I like that. Dude, I love how these guys, you know, happen to be in town and just rolled up and being like, hey, what happened here? And then they're, you know, got the story and they're like, yo, G, why are you running? You know, it's starting to, like, you know, come up to him, dude.
Hi, someone got attacked on the road.
No, call the police now.
I'm calling the police.
Well, help me. That's the square now. That's the square.
What's your recording, bro?
That's the
So it looks like at that point, yeah, they kind of keep going with thing. Yeah, it looked like he did get fucked up a little bit. Especially when you're on a bike and someone like attacks you and you fall off and you get knocked over and shit. You get banged up pretty good. So it's like, it's honestly, you know, legit good timing that, you know, that streamer came in and, you know, when he did. I mean, it looked like that, you know, trio of dudes that, you know, eventually rolled up would have, you know, popped in eventually at some point. But it probably would have been too late at that rate. So it's just like, I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. You know, at least in this case, like, you know, it's a IRL streamer who was actually based and actually pretty cool. So that's a rare instance to find. Usually they all have, like, those stupid, like, text-to-speech things where it's all, like, saying N-words or whatever the fuck. You know, like, this where Ice Poseidon, you know, type of dudes and shit, doing shit like that. So that was actually kind of a legit nice, like, breath of fresh air. So nice. Good to at least know not every IRL streamer is a total shitbag. See what random things are on this public freak out. Man, all these are NSFW. What the fuck? Yeah, like, all these. What the hell? Like, I can't react to any of these ones. Some of them sound interesting, but a lot of them are straight NSFW, and I obviously know that means there's probably, like, blood or some sort of gory, like, violence happening and shit. So it's like, oh my lord. Like, goddamn. Ooh. That was large. Oh, one that is an SFW that Sounds insane. I mean, try to open the door on a crowded Ryanair flight flying from Zadar in Croatia. Ran to door. 2 men jumped him and threw him on the floor. Oof. Ah. Wait, it says, meanwhile, on our flight back home from hideout. Wait, from a hideout? What the fuck?
Look at everyone filming, man. What's wrong? Whoa.
Damn. Yeah, they got him on the ground pretty quick on that one. Oh my god. and they're in the air while this is happening. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. This is all happening while they're flying. Well, that guy should definitely be on a no-fly list, that's for sure. Like, holy shit. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that dude was on some drugs, like, frankly. And that's also another thing. Like, don't be, like, if you got, like, some shit, and obviously you can't take it with you, just, I mean, it's probably something you shouldn't have. You know, like acid, meth, anything like that. Don't do it. Just toss it. I mean, honestly. Or give it to somebody else or some shit, because, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, holy fuck. Jeez, what a nut. Oh, man, it makes me so glad I've never have had a situation like that flying, ever. I've flown plenty of times, and I think, fuck, I've never had to deal with a situation like that. Let's see. Let's see what my little things here. Oh, this little puppet forget that I can at least watch. Again, that is just a whole nother bereavement of NSFW things. Yeah, they're just, what the fuck? Oh, that was some shit from Paris. While chasing riders, a police officer falls off his motorbike in Paris. Look at them all run. Sat! Wipe out. Little bitch. Oh my god, I love it. That little wipeout, I love it. Oh my lord. So far for trying to trace those rioters down because you fell on your ass. And of course in the background you literally have just a bunch of those pigs, you know, just like always wailing on a guy. Over the fact that basically, you know, the government's just like, you know, straight up just circumnavigating the will of the people and also, you know, having an innocent kid shot and killed. Well, basically, frankly, no fucking reason. France. Unironically, like a legit better version of America, but you still, you know, got a lot of issues. Man. So I run out of things to look at and public freak out here. Yeah, those I pretty much. A Texas meteorologist gets a road rage sucker punch on dad. Wait, what the fuck? A meteorologist? Dudes, what is with these meteorologists getting, like, assaulted? Or, like, you know, harassed and shit, and like, what the fuck? Like, there was one, I think from, like, Denver or some shit, I forgot where, that, like, literally fucking quit their job because of, like, getting death threats, you know, by, like, fucking crazy psychos, you know, right-wing chuds. I mean, like, what the fuck?
Dash cam video this week.
He just waltzed right up to him.
One sentence with an obscenity in there. You hit my blank car.
In my fucking car?
No, you hit my car. And that's when he swung with his entire force.
Just moments before that.
I've got ya.
It was a normal afternoon. He was driving on Mopac at Steck.
All of a sudden, there's a car coming into my lane. I slam on the horn, hit the brakes, but it's unfortunately too late at that point.
Even then, Avery says he didn't think it was a big deal.
It's a minor collision at that point.
But the driver kept driving until Avery says he got his attention and they pulled into the shopping center at Capital of Texas Highway and 183.
We pull into the shopping center as casual as anything possible. We're using blinkers, we're going slowly.
Avery didn't suspect anything at this point, but a spokesperson for AAA Texas says there's a good reason to be wary in these situations.
According to the AAA Foundation for Traffic Safety, this was done in 2019, nearly 80% of drivers express significant anger, aggression, or road rage behind the wheel at least once in the prior 30 days.
Avery began to...
I mean, it's just like the dude literally waltzed up to him just to punch him in the face, basically. There ain't no way this guy was just like, I mean, the dude, this random dude, like, basically plotted this shit. Like, he thought it out. Like, he, you know, pretty much is one of these more scarier type of fucking, you know, road rage dudes because he's kind of calculative about it. Like, cause, yeah, it kind of, like, the whole situation up until, like, him walking up and punching him seemed relatively normal, just, you know, for the most part, you know, given the circumstance. And then he waltzed up and just like, yo, you hit my fucking car, bro, and went in there with the intent to beat his ass, or at least attempt to.
The damage when the other driver is seen approaching him on video with his fists.
That little bit that he did wind up, I guess, was enough for my brain to realize you're in danger. Move your neck.
Both men move out of frame and Avery is heard calling for help. That's when he says the other driver walked away. Exactly.
If you are confronted, stay as calm and courteous as possible, and if you, again, feel free.
Like, he just, like, walked away while observing the damage on his car. It's like, huh, I wonder if, you know, like, yeah, I can use this as a way to justify, like, you know, a lawsuit or something, even though it's gonna backfire.
You do. When police arrived, they took the report and a copy of the video. There is now a warrant out for the other man's arrest. As for Avery,
Did you catch the license plate?
he plans to press charges, and he says the dashcam video will help him prove it.
Well, no shit. I mean, honestly, I hope he does. Like, fuck that dude. I mean, I hope that guy, you know, with his road rage bullshit ends up not being able to drive anymore. Fucking nut. I mean, it's like, good lord. Man, I hate fucking just, yeah, like, a good chunk of drivers, frankly, just because of how just unhinged or, you know, like, road ragey and fucking entitled so many of these motherfuckers feel and shit about, like, you know, the need to fucking, you know, have, you know, just total control and ownership of the road or whatever the fuck. It's like, give me a fucking break. It's like, no, you don't. Man, ugh. Hate motherfuckers like that. I mean, that's part of the reason why, you know, I'm kind of glad I don't really, you know, drive too much of shit, because I don't want to have to deal with that, honestly. It's like, ugh. Fucking road ragey nuts. goofy little mutt. Whoa, what? 25-year-old pizza delivery guy runs into a burning house, saves 4 kids who tell them another might be in the house, goes in, finds the girl, jumps out of a window with her, and it carries her to a cop and captures the moment on body cam. What the fuck? Dude. Are we gonna play? Does it want to play? Does it want to play? Does it want to play? Does it not want to play? I want to actually see this. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, this is so fresh. I just won't let it play. Come on. I want to see this. Deleted. Oh, well, that's why. I guess it got deleted. What the fuck? I mean, well, what the hell? I wanted to see it. Well, motherfuck. Man, so I wanted to try to see that, and I guess nope. I guess not. Boo. Boo. Man accuses security guards of being the Antichrist? Oh my god, this one's at least gonna be funny. Like, what the fuck? Huh? I can't even hear him. On God, what? This is just, well, there's where it called up the Antichrist. It's like, dude, they're literally just minimum wage security guard workers at a fucking strip mall, dude. I don't think they give fuck one about, like, if that's like what the Antichrist is doing, is being a fucking mall cop, then oh my god, dude. Like, I mean, that's sad. That's sad for the Antichrist. You're Satan, it's just all over your body. Man, what the fuck? Dude, these religious weirdos, bro. These fucking religious nutters, dude. It's supposed to have me caught take pictures of kids that proceed to have a mental breakdown, call them Satanists, pretty sure. Music is the evil. I mean, at least, yeah, I mean, my god. Music is honestly more annoying than anything else. And more, shit like... So that dude was caught taking pictures of, you know, kids hanging out at the fucking mall and shit, and his first thing is, you know, to call them the Antichrist. It's like, man, this is why, like, you know, children and religion should never go together whatsoever, because, like, the old fucking farts and weirdos and religious proselytizers just want nothing more than a fascination to, like, groom them into their fucking cult. And it creates that weird fascination of kids, period, in their fucking mind. And, well, I wonder why there's such a problem about, you know, abuse and exploitation of children at churches. That just Just couldn't really put my mind on that. I couldn't really put my thought on that. That kind of defines Right America. Right America. There's a lot of shit from Israel, but like 99% of it is NSFW. Which is basically just them doing more apartheid and Holocaust-esque fucking behavior against Palestinians again. Which is unfortunately not fucking new. Like, and the one I'm looking at now is just like Israel occupation forces fire live ammunition at the Jenin governmental hospital in Palestine. Which is literally an illegal, like, that's literally a war crime. And yet they're just willy-nilly doing it. Got my gun, got my Bible. Got my gun, got my Bible, got my fascination for children. I mean, just sad definition of religion in America. Aye. Here, here, pull up some more tunage. It's not new, you're right, and I can understand temptation for, I would say, bad, that's new, still tragic nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to really get at it from that. It's just more about, well, you know, same type of shit, you know, going on from these type of, you know, people. Like, we understand the issue with it. It's just more or less like the, can we actually properly address this? Thank you. You know, that's kind of like my thing about it. It's like, it's not, you know, it's like, what's new? It's more like, can we actually do something, please? Like, you know, it's more that, like, because I hate the fact that it's just like, there really isn't anything really new necessarily from this shit. So one-sided gross. It really is. What a way to notify YouTube. Did YouTube really not notify? Well, no wonder things have been kind of dead. Like, I had Simon Riley, that guy, pop in for a little bit. You know, and that was pretty much it for a while. I was honestly, I've tended to be like, alright, maybe an hour and a half mark, I might say fuck it, because I honestly was not hopeful. I was like, alright, whatever. But hey, well, at least it finally notified. Thanks, YouTube. My god. Yeah, I mean, with it being one side, I mean, especially in the US, it really is. Like, actually, when I was listening to Ideology on the, or at least the Patreon Ideology.policy, he was actually talking about, like, him being kind of salty about, like, some of his family getting legit over the last, like, couple years, you know, way more religious and evangelical. Like, because, like, his last Thanksgiving was basically just a bunch of church people and shit. Like, his family was known for having, like, these big, like, you know, block parties on the 4th of July, but that never even happened. You know, all mainly because, like, from what he said, like, his sister was, you know, got into religion and evangelicalism, likely from her husband, and basically became, you know, essentially just, like, culled into the herd with the rest. And then, you know, and then that also led to his, to Paul's mom, you know, kind of having the same thing, because she wants to hang out with her grandkids, obviously, like any grandmother's gonna want that. I mean, honestly, I mean, you know, it's an understandable thing. And, you know, so she eventually kind of caved in, and, you know, it's like, hey, if I want to see my grandkids more, basically, it was basically coerced, you know, in a way. And this is how it's poisonous. It's like, it's coercion, and it's like an opiate, where it's like, you know, it will coerce you and be like, hey, if you want this, you know, and then it tempts you with something that might sound good. Because in a way, you might actually want that. And then it will, like, hook you, you know, with it, and basically have to keep you hooked, because if you go against the fray at that point, then you're going to be seen as an outsider and being blasphemous and blah, 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 and all this other shit. So now you have to maintain it. Now you're hooked. And now your family is your religious family. It's your church. It's literally like religion's always, been a cult. I mean, well, I guess, religions have always been cults. It's just that, the cult leaders, for those religions died a long time ago. So now you just have different, heirs, to the big cult throne. That's why Catholicism's lasted for so fucking long, because they have a cult leader heir, the Pope. They may become an anti-matchmaker. That's where instead of pairing people, will love each other, you pair people who will want to kill each other because it's hilarious. People end up getting murderous with one another without any help. Lol. I mean, it could backfire. Well, it works out for them. And if anything, terrible at jobs. I mean, honestly, there's probably an outlier where, maybe there's like some sort of a mutual like thing that's going on. It's like, you know what? We kind of hate each other, but I can at least see some sort of, benefactor, case of this type of shit. Ireland until 1995 when divorce was legalized. Yeah. And they only legalized it just because, essentially because of a lot of the criticism of the church, and with a lot of the abuse that was rampant, which is still there. That never went away. Stoney may be rubbing off on me a bit too much. Joke. I was about to say, Venom, did you just pop in? Because, I will say, at least, for Venom, I actually unironically think that is the case a little bit. I love Stoney, I really do. I don't even think he is. I just think, a lot of the different elements of that philosophy does legit, kind of rubbed off in a bit. I mean, it's not like, I don't even think he's inherently, wrong, necessarily. I just think he overemphasizes, the value or ness of, the specificities of those things. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That's why I try to avoid the topic, honestly. Not because, it's, the thing is, it's just it's not like I don't want to necessarily talk about a topic or think it's necessarily something I, try to avoid, but I also try to, want to have a legitimate, somewhat, at least neutral or at least somewhat positive element towards the conversation. At least, something like that. Because, it shouldn't be just seen as all doom and gloom when it comes to things like relationship shit. Because, sure, there's a lot of problems. There's a lot of things that, are societally major issues about these things. There obviously are. But, just simply being well, that's the objective fact, and now there's, that validates or proves that there's, some essentialism or, a market value or, to a person's attractiveness, which, that is just Looney Tune bin bullshit, frankly. I will always say that, and I don't give a fuck. Because it just literally is. Which, frankly, is something that he's said, and I'm just gonna be blunt, that's just objectively false. And he kind of pokes at it, but, where it's beauty is the eye of the beholder, but I'm well, because that's actually true. That's an objective truth about people's subjectivity of what they think is beautiful or attractive. Sorry. So, it's just, it's just one of those things. It's sure, obviously people got their different, value of what they think is attractive or beautiful to an extent, or what's meaningful in that sense, for sure. But, because everyone's got different perspectives and different, ideas about what that is, that's going to vary. And not everyone's going to have the same fucking position or the same idea about what is or not. And, and with that, there's going to be a lot of overlap. A lot of dudes like thick chicks, but there's also plenty of dudes out there that don't. But still, nonetheless, it's there's overlap with attractiveness, and shit, or what is attractive. But that doesn't inherently make it some sort of, essentialist thing. That's just a byproduct of what, culture and society and what, people personally see as attractive. I mean, it's all just like byproducts of our environment, really. I'm sure he knows that. It's just so self-defeating. Because it is. I mean, because it's one thing to understand that, yeah, there's like, you know, like certain elements that might be true of these things. You know, because like I said, I mean, to an extent there is. I mean, especially with the initial issues that are talked about, for sure. But just like, the other aspects about the observation, the more like incel-esque kind of like observations, they just aren't. They just aren't. I mean, there, some aspects of the surface observations, so like male loneliness or stuff like that. I mean, sure, like those are absolutely valid fucking issues going on right now. And they're really, honestly, in my opinion, yeah, serious issues, for sure. I ain't gonna disagree with that. But, I just think there's a different approach to it. Which I think would, obviously, in my opinion, is a correct approach. I wouldn't say it's the most perfect, like, wholly utopian approach, but at least I think it's a little closer to having a positive outcome outside of just making it some sort of an essentialist type of thing, and frankly, basically, kind of interweaving, like, some social conservative, like, idea of, like, how society should operate because of that. So, fuck that. People don't fit into that. I mean, not everybody, and if people want to, then let's have at it, go ahead. I mean, you do you, because there's a lot of people that are okay with that, and there's a lot of people that are fine with that, but there's also a lot of people like me that are very eccentric, and would like other people who are a little eccentric themselves. Incredibly intelligent bloke. Oh, absolutely. Like, he's, somebody who's, like, very intelligent and, is legit a critical thinker and stuff. It's just, it's just one of the situations where, like I said, it's a byproduct of the environment. I just think, the environment that he's in when it comes to, like, attaining a relationship or, like, more longer-term financial stability and stuff like that. And it's just like, I mean, and I think, just being in a totally different environment might honestly, like, and I mean, in this sense, like, I don't know, like, being, like, in the PNW or some shit like that, or, like, even on, the northeast coast or something like that, like New England or something. I think, honestly, it'd probably be better just because it would be a lot more, like, socially progressive and a lot more, chill in a sense, where people are far less likely to judge. And obviously, say, like, areas and spaces like the Kava bars talked about, but I mean, obviously, it's just not necessarily the best environment, not just because it's, like, like a good place for him. I mean, it sounds like it is, but it's just not, something long term. It's not really something that, is achievable in a sense. I think it's just because it's like, one of those, like, small town Carolina towns, basically. I mean, great, I'm sure a lot of crazy stuff is going on. I mean, so, I don't know. Like, I don't know everything going on in a situation, but, it's just one of those things where, I feel like, just having a totally different, fresh perspective and being somewhere else might help out with that a little bit. At least for me, getting out of my shell and, like, going to different places and, going even, like, to other towns and shit like that is, especially, at least for me, helped, be more of a social butterfly. Even, at least in a way, I'm more of a kind of a social awkward guy and have a lot of anxiety and stuff to an extent still, when I'm out in public talking to people. But especially over the, like, years, that has, been kind of a lot more manageable in a sense where it's more easier to just kind of have a little back and forth with someone. You say opinions on business farmhouse there. I have found the area I haven't found this area to be quite as welcoming as other parts of the country. Don't get me wrong, it's not a huge difference, but it's noticeable. Well, maybe for, like, Portland specifically. I mean, sure. But at least, like, I don't know. I mean, like, around my area and, like, and outside of, like, kind of in the more rural areas or, like, smaller towns, I feel like it's, a little bit different in that sense. Like, smaller town areas and, like, little suburb areas or, shit like that. But, like, at least in, like, major urban city areas like in Portland, I see what you mean, though. For sure. I mean, it kind of bleeds out every now and then around here, but not always. This seems illogical to put men in women boxes when the only reason narrow this due to ritually enforced social standards. Exactly. I mean, that's a part of the reason, too, yeah. It's like we don't, it's like, you know, the reason why we are kind of forced into these little boxes or are in these boxes in the first place, because we've been ingrained, but, you know, societally and culturally, you know, by social constructs, you know, that are bullshit, you know, that are essentially enforced for a long time, that, you know, whether for decades, generations, or centuries, you know, as a way to, you know, keep like a certain hierarchical order when it comes to, like, you know, men and women in their place in society and shit. It's like, do you think that could probably have been, you know, at least in some part, maybe a part of the problem in the first place? Because I think it is. Like, why do you think a bunch of feminists are all about the whole, like, down of patriarchy thing? Because they observe that and realize it's bullshit. I just extrapolate that further, you know? It's like, I mean, come on. That's why I think everyone should be better off being pansexual. Damn my straightness. I'm sorry for being straight. I'm sorry for being male. I don't think you're white, so I'll be like, sorry for just being straight male. Sorry for being cis. Everyone just needs to be a trans, non-binary, pansexual. Yep. Everyone needs to get on my level. Okay, well, I'm not trans, but... I mean, honestly, it's just like... Now you are Caucasian persuasion? Oh, okay. Sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm male. I'm sorry I'm straight. If only if I look the cock. You know, I mean, as much as I like to, like, meme and joke about it, I mean, it's just like, I mean, anything else, you know, like, once you've had it enough times, it's like, you know, you kind of know what you're dealing with, you know what you're working with. I mean, not all cocks are the same, but not every pussy is the same, too. So it's like, you know, it's always one of those situations where it's like, you know, hey, it's not like, you know, the fun of all of it, you know, goes away. It's just like, you know, at a certain point, it's like, all right. It's kind of like with weed. Like when you get, like, the 18, 19-year-olds that smoke weed for the first time, and they're all like, weed, you know, for a while. How's that? But the whole novelty wears off for a minute. It's like, and you obviously still like it, still enjoy it, you know, and everything, but it's like, It's like, all right. Oh, it's like we're doing this now? Cool. Awesome. Sweet. You know, it's just like, it was one of those situations. It's like, oh, got a little cocksucking going on. All right, guess we're doing that today. Oh, you gonna smoke a bowl? All right, cool. All right. I mean, if people are all bi, suddenly no one could complain about size. Well, I'm not black and I don't have to complain about size. In fact, okay, never mind. I honestly, like, I'm trying to, okay, I'm humble bragging. Oh my god, I need to shut up. I mean, it's, okay, never mind. I mean, I'm not even kidding. If Harley was here, I'll just say this much. If he was here, he would validate that. I'm not even kidding. Just saying, alright, I'm just putting that out there. I'm just, oh my god. I'm like the rare white guy. Also, if we were all Japanese, no one would complain about size. Yeah, that's true too. Like, oh my god, yeah. Because then everyone would be small. It's all about homogeneity. Yep, everyone needs to just, like, it's like the South Park episode. We all just, you know, we all need to be homogenous, but we're just thinking it in the wrong way. We need to just blend all the races together. We all need to become the true homogenous society and just blend everyone together. And create, like, the most, like, blended, like, human. You know, so they're like that weird, like, purplish, brown, tan color or whatever the fuck. And they all just look identical practically. Like, we need to achieve it. We need to achieve, you know, the end goal. Just blend all of us together so we just all look the same. And show them. Oh, yeah, by the way, Venom is moving out finally. Finally! 90 miles away from where he is right now, so it's a stepping stone. That's what I say. Oh my god. That sprawled out little mutt. He is sprawled out beyond recognition. And it's adorable. She's so goddamn adorable. I am way too easily amused at a dog sleeping. He's just plopped and just like, just spread out like a chungus. And I'm just amused by that. My humor's broken. You even have the key? Hey, so it's all set in stone, dude. Let's fucking go. Hey, I dig it. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Got something for me. Oh wait, I used up all my Twitter views. I can't, you know, look at this because it's locked. Oh, I'm so... Twitter broke. Twitter died. Homemakers for Hitler, females for fascism, minivan Taliban, the Karen Ku Klux Coochies, Sig Heil Heifers, book band Barbies, crackpots of crockpots, white chick Gestapo, Nazi PTA, bitches for bigotry. Moms for Liberty has been called Clanned Karenhood, Twatsies, Ku Klux Karens, Moms for Hitler, and assholes of casseroles. It's very important for Moms for Liberty to realize two things here. They're Nazis, and we already beat the Nazis, so we'll do it again. And, you know, a part of that is to make them an enemy of the state and, you know, treat it as enemy combatants like we were treating the SS as well. And I think, you know, like, you know how there's Nazis that would take American uniforms and will, like, you know, use that as a way to do espionage and shit. Like, you know, like, those Nazis, those SS, you know, members and shit, because all of them were SS. Like, you know, when we caught them, we just, without even trial, we just, like, literally stuck them up to a tree and shot them. Like, we didn't even wait for their ass. We took the uniforms back, but after that, we shot them. Just without, you know, question. And, you know, as far as I'm concerned, all these fucking spies of the Nazis and shit, you know, just, you know, decide to make their fucking waves again. Not all of them are spies being espionage-like, so, you know, but at least for the ones that want to try to, like, really fucking hide it, then, you know, really need to make a fucking example of this shit. Because fucking Nazi. I mean, it should be socially acceptable to, you know, like, treat them like that. Or at least talk about it like that. What was it again? Canned Karenhood. He said canned Clarenthood. But yeah, either way I like it. I could dig it. Because fucking Nazi. And there's somebody that I couldn't tell, honestly, if maybe they were or not. Saw this tattoo that was an inner arm one, but it had like a little Nordic Odal rune in it, in the center of it, and that was it. And then just kind of raised an eyebrow. It wasn't an overt Nazi symbol. It's just like one of those like eyebrow raised ones. Because unfortunately there's a lot of like Nordic and Slavic runes that are interwoven into a lot of like Nazism, and that rune is one of them. So it sucks because it's honestly like a lot of people at the punk show, some of them are like, you know, kind of like pagan, like, you know, goth punks and like goth style metalheads who are pagan and shit too. So they got like, you know, pagan runes and tats, you know, and stuff like that on them and shit. And some of them are those type of runes. You know, so, you know, it's like, you know, you got like, you know, a lot of people who are at least on one hand more like lefty slash kind of paganistic in a sense, and then you got like, you know, one sort of fucking Nazi with it, and it's just like, I hate it so fucking much. That's why I hate these motherfuckers that, you know, get themselves tatted up with like Norse runes and have like an SS tattoo, you know, like hidden in there or some shit. Because, like, you know, there's, like, people like me that, honestly, like, I've always thought about having, like, you know, some, like, Nordic, you know, slash, like, German, like, runes and stuff, you know, but, like, you know, tatted on me. But, like, a part of the reason why I just never pulled the trigger with that was just because, like, there's, like, this fucking, you know, like, these Nazi Aryan fucks that overlap with this shit. And it's just like, obviously, you know, like, I don't want to get that shit misconstrued. I suppose because I do want other tattoos, like, you know, overtly, like, labor lefty style tattoos. Like, I want to get the IWW's logo tattooed on me somewhere. Actually, probably, like, you know, a good spot would just probably be, like, literally right there or something like that. Kind of like a little shoulder board maybe or something. So I guess as long as I just have other shit that just overtly shows that, yeah, no, I'm not, then I think obviously I wouldn't be a big deal. But still, it's just like, you know, not everyone's going to see all the other tats and not realize, you know, it's just one of those fucking things. It's just, it really gets my fucking goat and really does make me salty. Because, like, I mean, I know a lot of, like, lefty metalhead types and lefty punk types and shit, you know, just in general that, you know, just straight up, like, you know, got a lot of that shit going on because it's a part of just their general identity and stuff, of just who they are, you know, and just also part of that general kind of, like, you know, clique of, you know, the broader, like, you know, punk slash metalhead community and shit. And, you know, that's honestly a part of the reason why Nazis are, you know, even more exceptionally fucking, you know, parasitic, because this is how they interweave themselves into and normalize themselves into society and into different cultures and shit. And how they co-opt things too, because, like, you know, an easy way to spread Nazism is to basically just, you know, hide it with, you know, subtle symbology and subtle, you know, messaging and shit like that, by just kind of slowly letting it interweave itself into other things, and just, like, let it slowly bleed in over time. Because eventually, you know, you would take enough of the symbolism or aesthetics of that culture and shit to where you can make it a little bit more obvious, and, you know, and then now you got, like, a whole big division and rift and all this other shit, you know, and then you got, you know, like when it comes to, like, you know, Nazi punks or, like, Nazi metalheads and shit, you know, because they do fucking exist. And, you know, like, in fact, there's even festivals, you know, like, in Europe. One of them, in fact, the biggest one is, funny enough, in Ukraine, or at least was until the war, and a lot of them would, you know, meet and would play, like, a lot of National Socialist death metal and stuff like that, and would openly, you know, flaunt their shit. And they got them in the US too, by the way. I'm not saying that, you know, it's Europe exclusive. Like, those type of festivals and shit, well, a lot more underground, but, you know, nonetheless, they still happen. I mean, so it's just like, because at least the largest one that at least was in Ukraine, that one at least had like a couple thousand. And for a festival that's not that big, but for an underground thing, that's huge. For something that's underground. Especially where in a lot of countries in Europe that's technically illegal. Especially in places like Germany and shit. So it's like, they are, like, basically are all word of mouth, and yet it shows kind of how connected they are. And that's just for the music scene. I mean, you know, so just extrapolate that to politics, and, you know, and you realize, what the fuck? Yeah, like, I wonder why they were able to, like, you know, push themselves so much on national level, because it's what I'm talking about here. It's like they are able to interweave and basically bleed in, you know, into other things and normalize their presence, you know, just slowly but surely, by not, you know, blaring off their Nazi shit, you know, right off the bat. And if anything, we'll just kind of co-opt and take little things bit by bit, you know, before they even think about that. Because once they're able to actually, you know, feel comfortable enough to, like, really, you know, start pushing their shit, you know, they can do it more easier, because then, you know, people that are already kind of, like, in that, you know, clique and shit will kind of get a little bit more open-eared and open-eyed to it. Be like, okay. So just considering a hammer at some point. I mean, same here, honestly. Or at least, like, some variation of it. Like this one, maybe. Like the Liberty Torch and a hammer with, like, that cog around it. Like, you know, I've always liked that kind of variation of, you know, like, leftist symbology. Plus, it wanted to be a stereotypical hammer sickle, I suppose. So, at least in a way, it'd be a little different. I probably would take a slightly different design to that one. I might, like, you know, take my own little flavored interpretation to it, but, you know, nonetheless, I'd probably at least, you know, kind of, you know, take inference from that, you know, that variation more so. Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I can have an IWW tat, like, right here, and maybe that one over here, or vice versa, or something like that. Yeah, actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea. But, here, Thomas, really... What's up, it's... Oh, it's Tom Hart, it's again... Dude, I don't know anything, I already know, oh my god... We've talked about it already. I've already talked about this game. I don't, like, and honestly, I don't know much about it anyway. If you remember Bioshock Swiss, you know Atomic Heart Swiss. Well, oh my lord. You little boop. Fine, I'll shit. You'll shit up. You'll just shit up. You'll just, you know, shit up. You're just gonna shit up that place. Just take a fat deuces. I'll go back to Solaris. I'll shut up Atomic Hearts and I'll spurg out about Solaris. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm just messing, dude. I mean, it's just like, but it's just, I don't have a frame of reference for the game outside of horny robots want to fuck / kill you, I think. Like, so, I mean, and also Bioshock, but communism, or communism, I suppose. Because, like, my goodness. What's with games, like, getting horny lately, by the way? Like, the new Zelda's kind of horny a little bit. Like, fucking, like, Atomic Hearts is horny as fuck overtly. Like, I mean, like, what the hell? Like, what is actually with all... Like, what is with games lately just, like, horny posting? Like, I mean, I'm not the only one noticing this. Like, I mean, and I'm sure shit ain't the only one who's mentioned this. I don't even necessarily think it's a bad thing, but still. It's like, what? I mean, I'm honestly in a way not even necessarily complaining, but... Because honestly, I mean, you know the Rule 34 is just going to explode out of that. At least for the Zelda one, I'm annoyed with, because... I mean, there's not enough love for the Wolf Link, okay? I'm just saying. Main reason why is because, at least in the furry world, the anthropomorphized version is, you know... He's just like, okay, damn, you're looking fine, boy. Looking fine, son. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's just like, alright. Plus, there's just kind of that whole, like, werewolf transformation kind of thing, which I could kind of get with a little bit. So, I don't know, like, there's kind of, you know, there's some things about that, you know, kind of do it for me. You know, so, and that's just the furry side of me talking. I mean, you know, I'm just a degenerate like that. Just say shooting lightning out of your hand can be used sexually. I'm sure. Just force lightning can be used for... Oh my god. The force lightning, dude. Well, yeah, it's just electroshock, you know, kink, dude. It's just like... I mean, it's just electric shock kink, you know, fetishism, basically. This is kind of what that is. I mean, honestly, like, that's, like, one where I'm not really entirely too sure about. Because, like, like, had, like, a time, you know, one of those little hand buzzers. I have, like, accidentally buzzed myself there once. I was like, come on. And I just kind of did it, because I was like, okay, I don't know. And, like, but every time I, like, you know, kind of look at it, like, alright, well, what is this all about? And I kind of look at, like, the broader overall voltages in comparison to what I had. I'm like, No. I'm just like, no. No, thank you. Fuck that, actually. I'm just like, that sounds actually painful. Like, I don't want that. Like, fuck. It's like, I guess, you know, if you actually get into the fetish side of it, it's like, it's, at least for someone like me, it would be legit pain. It's like, no, I don't want that. Like, I want to avoid that. Like, I'm not, it's because that sucks. At least for me. No pun intended. Okay. The remastered GoldenEye for Xbox. Oh, really? Are you sure it's not that remake? Because I know there was a remake of that game, and I've played a demo for it, and honestly, it does not hold up. If it's an actual remaster, basically like an actual kind of like, you know, copy, but like remaster of modern graphics and all that, then that actually plays decent. Okay, okay. Oh, fucking, there's a mosquito spotted. As long as you stay over there, don't come near me, and I'll be all good. Not the remake / sequel. Okay, good. Okay. I was just making sure. I had to confirm. Because, you know, like, I was familiar with that, and I was like, I was thinking about it, I was like, you know what, I need to, like, really make sure that we're talking about, like, something different here. So, thank fuck. The Switch remaster is awful? Oh, no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, please. Oh, no. Tried to map the buttons to the old N64 controller. You can't really, like, how are you going to be able to do that, though? I mean, that's going to be kind of hard. Like, it's not in the shape of it. I mean, I admire the, like, the attempts. I admire that, at least. You sweet little pup. Sweet little pup. You got one of your ears flipped over, you little goofball. I think they just ported it instead of remaking it. That's why the game thinks you need an N64 controller. Oh my god, is that why? Wait, so the game actually thinks it needs an N64? Oh, so they, oh my god, they didn't even, yeah, they ported it in. They literally just ported it and, like, you know, only, you know, like, worked on it just so it can work on the Switch, and that was it. They didn't even, oh my god. They didn't do anything to, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow, that is actually sad. Wow, that is fucking legitimately kind of pathetic. This on Xbox, everything is mapped correctly. Well, thank God. I have Game Pass, I didn't pay for it 2 times. Well, yeah, because the Game Pass, there's, like, every month, usually, like, a different, like, chunks of games that you can get for free. I actually like that, honestly. The Xbox, like, Game Pass actually isn't really that bad. Just because of that, honestly. Because, I mean, for me, like, sometimes I legit just won't buy any games because I know that, like, legit, sometime down the line, it'll have, like, some little special going on where it'll be free for a couple weeks or something like that, or for, like, a week. And you can download it and for, you know, for free and have the game, basically. And, you know, play it, you know, in full and everything. I'm just like, fuck yeah. Like, honestly, there's a decent amount of games, like, you know, that I've downloaded and played just because of that. I want some biscuits. Oh my goodness. Sweet kitty. A sweet kitty. Kind of wish Zukov would do that sometimes, because that would be kind of cute. Just him going... He doesn't really have to pause for it, though. He don't got no feets. He just has, like, these little stubs with little digits on them. For little feets. Your little ears still flipped over, dude. You're a dork. What a goof. You're a goof. He's such a goofball. Yeah. Gonna bomb some more music here. Break the silence with a little more tunage. A little more tunage. I'm bringing him over here. You want a tweet? Come here. Come here for a tweet. Come here. Hey. Come here. Boy. Bobby. You lazy buddy. It's on the ground now. I didn't mean for it to fall on the ground, but you can go grab it. What are you looking at? Oh, there's a crane fly. Oh my god, that's okay, there's a fly in there, he's eyeballing. Are you gonna fucking grab it? You can't just lay there and expect it to fly near your mouth. You actually have to hunt it like a true fucking predator that you are. Unleash a little wolf bug in you. He is staring so hardcore for this one little bug, dude. You are a weirdo, bro. You know that? My goodness. Silly fluff. Yeah, so what's happening on Doom. Let's see. Is there really, like, just fucking, like, really nothing? I've been trying, Bruce earlier, and it wasn't fucking nothing, like, goddamn a thing. I'm at least hoping there might be a potential, change on this. And, what, you know, so far, so, same shit, basically. Man, what the hell? It feels like a Sunday for some fucking ungodly reason, honestly. Because of just, like, how doesn't seem like there's much going on. At least, you know, if anything of me interested, you know, I want to look at it, maybe like, oh, when do you marry, man? Come here, bud. Come here. Come here, pup. Okay, whatever. A kitty? Yeah, it's a kitty. Those are very blurry kitty pics. Oh my god, fucking gracious. This is a legitimately cute ass fucking kitty pic. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious, look at this character. That is a why does it have a cord? Like, what is with this USB cord? I mean, like, what the fuck?
What's left of my toe on that chair? That's nice.
Shut up. Dog, are you really incapable of moving? out of the fucking way. There's like, there's such a small little space and you occupy like a third of it. He's laying on your charger. His name is Punky. Well, he might be chewing on that. Don't let him chew on that. Don't let that kitty be chewing on that. He has a pink spot on his belly. Well, he looks like a distinguished, fluffy black gentleman. That's what it looks like, and it's adorable. Absolutely adorable, I say. Just looks so damn cute and adorable. Oh, you're finally going after that fly? Gonna miss our 12 cats. 12? Oh my god, like literally a dozen of them, dude. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Gonna reduce the herd to 2. Well, I mean, that's definitely more manageable, for sure. I mean, because, like, what the fuck? Why do you have 12? They're mostly all related. Oh god, they're incest cats. Honestly, my brain's, like, thought incel, and I think that made me, like, slip up and say incest, but even though that's actually correct. I was about to say incel cats. They're all incel cats. But, nah. They're all just crazy psycho little incest kitties. Raised them with the good old-fashioned Alabama Christian values, I tell you what, brother. Brother, I just tell you what, that I just give nothing more than the truest of the values when it comes to those Alabamian Christian morals, I tell you what, brother. I love the play-by-play. This dude really likes sticking on the cops. It's sad, they have a Martin Luther King Jr. Up here as well. I'm actually not surprised. Thought I was protesting. That stopped already. That was that kind of flopped. I didn't want it to, but it did. Sadly. Yeah, he mentions that in the commentary. Oh wait, even in the commentary? Never tell someone how long you're gonna protest. Well, yeah, I mean, you should never do that. And in fact, as far as a protest should go, it should be, considered indefinite until you get your concessions.
Why this man whooping these cops' ass in broad daylight, giving them the beats by Dre? It's not even Christmas. Blackout!
Oh, damn!
From the back up with the taser. He's unaffected from the taser. Boy, this man must have pressed down.
Oh, shit, he ripped him off.
Right, R1, right, down, up, triangle, and unlocked unlimited health like this Grand Theft Auto. This man wilding to try to get 6 stars. I had no clue Luke Cage grew here. Why this stuff always happening on Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard? Whatever dream this man thought he had, it was a lie. Yo, run this.
It was a lie.
Real quick. It was a 1-on-3 handicap match at Roadblock. Then the cops had outside interference come on their behalf with a weapon, and the taser did not even work. What you need to do is stop trying to arrest this man and recruit him to your side, because he's clearly an avenger in the flesh. The Bible says, if God is for us, who can stand against us? Clearly the Lord is with him. Somebody call the EMTs for the cops, please.
Oh my god. Oh fuck, bro. Wow, that was banging. Holy shit. Oh my god, I love it. This should be allowed to leave. Dude, he literally is whooping their asses. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, you know what? Like, that's when you just let him go, dude. Just let him go. Fuck it. Like, I mean, he is best of the gods. Just put a bounty on him and let him go. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I mean, no shit, bro. Dude, that's why they had that. So, like, someone where the law couldn't deal with, you know, would deal with, like, you know, they would have someone else deal with it instead of the law. Because, like, alright, well, you know, this person's a little, like, they're too much for us. Fuck that. We'll have someone else do our dirty work and we'll pay them. Yeah, let Dog. Yeah, dude, Dog the Bounty Hunter. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me. We should check out more crazy videos. I know how we can do it. I'm just gonna have to do this first. We checked out a part 1 from this section of things, but there was a part 2. So let's see the part 2. And this one, not gonna lie, kind of pre-watch this. This is fucking hilarious. He's playing pinball, by the way. He's being a pinball wizard, or trying to. So fuck, bro. God damn.
This guy sucks at pinball.
Sucks at pinball.
Dude, imagine getting triggered to the point that you destroy a pinball machine, though. Where's your life?
This guy literally destroys a pinball machine, like, because he's butthurt that he lost pinball. Which, honestly, how is somebody so mad at pinball they destroy a pinball machine? Which, by the way, fuck anyone who thinks that's a good idea. Or goes through their thought process, period. Like, if you're, you know, willing to destroy a pinball machine, fuck you. Like, you deserve to get a break in the face. Like, they're so cool, for one. They're like little novelties at this point. And, you know, they're hard to come by. Like, don't fuck with them. They're awesome. Pinball machines are great.
What?
And by the way, the black square is his daughter.
Are you fucking shitting me, dude? He destroyed someone else's fucking pinball machine?
What a cunt. And he injured himself.
Did he fucking cut his hand all up, too?
Yep.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Daughter, what did you just do?
Yeah, he's looking at his hand like, oh, fucked it up. Dumbass. Well, that's what you get. The pinball machine had its revenge. The pinball sorcerer was attacked by the mere peasant and unleashed his curse upon his hand. As retaliation.
This kid's calling him out. You're not going anywhere.
Yep. Dude, his kid is straight up just being like, nuh-uh.
Dude, his
kid's holding their own dad accountable.
Get out of there and just say nothing. He's still trying to. Watch. No, you gotta go up and tell them what you did.
Nope.
Oh shit!
You broke that, Dad. What the hell? No, you're not going anywhere, old man. Dude, this kid is awesome. I love this kid, dude. This kid is awesome. Like, base kid, bro. Like a base little zoomy, dude. Like, straight up. Not even kidding. Or I guess a base gen alpha. Whatever gen this kid is. They're based. It's a rare based kid. Because, oh my god, dude. Fucking beautiful. Like, I mean, dude, when you fail those parents so hard, even your own kid is parenting you. Like, I mean, oh my god, dude. You get cucked. Get fucked, bro.
Oh, dude, she is parenting her fucking dad. She's
I love it,
dude. He's obviously a fucking shitty dad, but his kids still turn out pretty good, pretty fucking decent.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're not going anywhere, Daddy. You're gonna go face the fucking music.
You're gonna face the music, Dad.
Real fucking sad role reversal.
Hey, want to hear this funny story? Well, it's a video that I'm watching, but like, there's this dude that was playing pinball and like, you know those little pinball machines at like some restaurants and stuff that will have like a tiny little arcade section and shit, right? Like, he got mad because he lost and shit, and he smashed it and, wrecked a pinball machine with his hand, and obviously cut his hand up and fucked his, hand up and all that, like a fucking idiot.
You never hit instant glass.
Well, and also, he damaged the pinball machine. Like, those are getting rarer nowadays. Those are like novelties now. Like, I mean, what a fucking scumbag at that point. And also, he had his daughter with him, and he was like, hey, we gotta go. And his daughter's like, no, you're not going anywhere. You broke that. No, you're staying here. And basically, like, you're facing music and parenting her dad. It's like, oh my god. And the kid's like 11. It's like, bruh, how's this kid got the maturity of a 30-year-old and his dad is like as mature as a 10-year-old? Like, how do the brains get reversed? Get back in there and apologize right now. I don't wanna. Back in on no beer for a week. That's so unfair. I'm gonna tell Mom. No, don't tell the wife. Oh no.
I know, it's really fucking pathetic. Pinball machines aren't exactly cheap either. Yeah, there's pinball machines that work.
Embarrassed by what their parents are doing, just like, I'm supposed to be acting that way, not you.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, I give full credence for kids, to just like stand up, for themselves on that situation. It reminds me of last night, actually, like, because like the fucking I told you a little bit about it last night, right? Like, as I was walking home, and before me and my friends split, because we're in his side of the neighborhood.
The cunt of Karens.
Yeah, like, the cunt of Karens, yeah, and one of them literally tried to get their son to come out and actually, like, intimidate, and I could just tell by, his behavior. He walked up to him right all up in their face, trying to, like, basically looking like he was going to whoop some ass, and it's like, you're doing that to, like, some 13-year-olds. Like, you have a child, supposedly, because, like, my kid's trying to sleep. It's like, well, if that's the case, you're being more immature than these fucking teenagers right now. And you're trying to, like, threaten their ass. Like, some parents, you must be there, bitch. It's like, goddamn. And he looked at me, it's like, how would you feel if your mom was called bitch? Because that's what he called her. It's like, well, I think he would be kind of a dickbag for that, but, you don't have to, like, threaten to beat his ass. Like, I mean, it ain't nothing worth beating someone's ass for, sorry. Like,
nowadays we call them bitches.
Yeah, well...
Bitch, now it's you Karen?
Well, Karen, I mean, bitch Karen, like, yeah, it's all interchangeable. I mean, and actually Karen is more set for a certain, like, behavioral shit going on. I mean, everyone can be, anyone can really be a bitch or an asshole, but, like, it takes a certain type of, person to be a Karen, though. Like, and they're always usually crazy white bitches, too. Like, I mean, they're always, like, middle-aged white bitches, like, straight up, 90% of the time they are, dude. Like, it just always seems to be the case. And, of course, last night, guess what it was? Crazy old middle-aged white bitches. Like the, disgruntled wino Karen, white mom of the neighborhood, wanted to be the fun police. She literally said, like, because one of the kids, before I interceded and said something, one of the kids like, what, you trying to be the fun police? And she's like, yeah, I actually am the fun police here in this neighborhood. And I'm just like... And that's when I was like, you know what? I'm saying something. And that's what I did. Honestly, after that, I'm like, you know what? I'm fucking saying something. Because, like, really, bitch? It's like 11, I think at latest it was getting to around 11:30 once everything was all said and done. Which actually, like, if anything, they probably spent more time, creating the whole kerfluffle more so than the amount of time they would have had their fun and then just went their separate ways. I mean, it's just like, my lord, bro. I mean, I'm just so glad I at least got some of that footage. I wish I kept recording for the entire incident, but I just knew I didn't really have that much memory on my phone, so I didn't want to, like, juice it all up with that incident. But, oh my god, I'm at least so glad I got, some of that. Because holy shit, dude. Like, oh my god, some of the commentary that they were making, too. Oh my lord. I'm honestly tempted to upload it, actually. And if I do, I might have it unlisted and maybe just share it on like Public Freakout or share somewhere else so it's only really viewable and, you know, for certain ways. I don't know, maybe. I'll have to, you know, think about that. I'm honestly tempted to. I'm actually dead ass half tempted to, like, upload it. I mean, it's only about a minute long, so, I mean, I want it to be the whole situation, which, goddamn, I wish I recorded the whole situation. But at least I got a good chunk of it. But, oh my god. I mean, I got what counted. That's for sure. I mean, but honestly, I should have at least got a little bit more. Especially when that, you know, fucking little dickbag, you know, tried to roll up and try to threaten to beat the ass of, you know, these, you know, teenagers and shit. Which is like, dude, really? And the teenager was just looking at him like this. Just like, just kind of looking at him with a casual face, shrugged, you know, just like a statue. Just like, what? Obviously wasn't afraid. So it's like, man, dude, those kids were based. They were cool kids that night, man. And it's like, dude, what, like, for me, I've noticed, at least in my own observations, I've been having a wave of, like, you know, lately of, like, you know, kids actually being fucking awesome and based. And it's like, it's giving me hope and mirth and, like, yay. And all, it's, you know, the future ain't totally shit. There's, like, some, you know, there's people who are actually kind of cool. Woo! Yay! I mean, it actually does make me a little hopeful, actually, legitimately. It's just like, man, it's good to know at least, you know, there's still kids out there having some good trouble, you know, being outside, doing their thing and shit. And then you got these middle-aged, old disgruntles, and I guarantee you half of it's just because they can't have fun like, you know, young bucks, you know, shit anymore. So they're all butthurt because they have to have the job and all this other bullshit, which doesn't even work because they made that point. I'm like, I have to work. I work tomorrow. I worked today. And I'm having a bunch of fun, you know, staying up more later than I should, and I'm an adult, you know, but nonetheless, here I am. You know, it's like, you know, but that's my responsibility. And, you know, they, you know, like, have the same thing going on, right? You know, it's just like, it's so stupid. Man, I hate fun police motherfuckers. And yes, I will watch that link, by the way. I mean, hold nine horses. Well, at least, you know, finish this one up a little bit. I think this actually might be all of the clip, but we'll see.
$10,000.
I think there might be a little more.
This one here probably is not, but I mean, still, he probably just did like $1,000 worth of damage.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like there are cheaper pinball tables that you can get, but they're really expensive to work on because
it's a limited skill.
Right. It's a limited skill. There are very few people who understand how these fucking things work anymore because they're kind of like an archaic thing. And even if all he did was break that glass, dude, like break a window in your house and see how much money you're out, dude.
Yeah,
that's not
a... No shit. And also, you have to clean all the glass out of that. I mean, honestly. You shouldn't need to tell your ability to survive for employment. I agree with that. It's like, you're preaching to the choir with that one. I mean, like, I agree with that. I don't even think, you know, like, your abilities, well, yeah, like, yeah. Being employed or not shouldn't, you know, tie into whether you survive or not. And if you are employed, you should be able to at least, you know, make a comfortable ends meet, and for sure, then some. Maybe your ability to buy luxuries. Yeah, like luxury items, yeah. Like, you know, items that are valued up for a certain limit. Something like that. Cough. Oh,
no, you break a window in your car, you break a fucking window in your house. I mean, you know,
especially glass that's like, you know, cut to order, kind of standard. You know, like that shit is fucking.
Hold on. Hey, wait.
That is not cheap shit. Plus, it's just fucking like disrespectful. Pinball machines are fun, cool, vintage kind of things. Kind of fucking drunk, worthless, disrespectful fucking cunt you gotta be.
I mean, like, to get mad at a fucking pinball machine, it's like, it's a pinball machine. Like, come on.
CPS.
I mean, yeah, no shit. I mean, dude, I can't believe anyone would get mad at a goddamn pinball machine, honestly. Yeah, we'll check it. Wait, why do you think... Oh, my God. Are you sure that I should be watching that, like... can I get away with this? I guess it is on YouTube. Hold on. Alright, give me a fucking minute. Yeah, confirm, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's 3 minutes. Okay, whatever. Knocks out abusive for... Okay. Here, I just want to skim around it a little bit here. Okay, it's a guy doing some commentary. Alright, so we have a dude. Okay. So, okay, here's the video itself. Wait, is that it? Is that... Oh, okay, it's just a quick little snippet. That's it? Okay, it's just a little snippet, alright. And most of it's just a dude talking. Okay. It's this guy. Most of the video is this dude. Kid Puncher. YouTube is too sensitive. Yeah, well, I had to make sure. Well, I mean, I had to at least skim around a little bit.
Hey, do it. Oh, you stand over here with your little nigger friend.
Oh, hey, bro, hey, watch what you're saying, now.
Let me call him a nigger one more time, motherfucker.
Dude, fucking get him, dude. Yeah, call him that again, motherfucker. Yeah, see what happens, bitch. Dude, didn't even see it coming either. Dude, you saw, dude, I saw that. I saw that, like, tense up, too.
Oh, hey, bro, hey, watch what you...
Dude, look at that. He went, dude, he looked away for a second, pumping that shit right the fuck up, and just went, and, dude, oh, fuck yeah, dude, get him. I want to see that again. Boom, boom, bam! Dude, that was the knockout blow right there. That boom right there was the knockout punch, dude. It was a 1, 2, 3, and then he's going again. He's going out with the combo breaker, dude. Combo breaker! Now, that was the fucking concussion hit. Out like a rock, bitch. Oh my god, every video has a world star guy like this, dude. Every time, dude. I love it.
So there you have it, guys.
Well, yeah, there you have it. You know what? That was a good video. Short, sweet, to the point. Oh, yeah, and you got yourself that little friend here and slap. Boom! Didn't even start to say anything until after, like, that third punch. It's like, call him that again. You know, after he basically got knocked the fucked out and clapped, dude. Get clapped on, you racist pig fuck. Man. I salute this man for beating down his boy. Dude, for real, dude. Honestly. That's some good role reversal shit right there. I love it. Oh. I love it. I'll just inject that in my veins. Beautiful. Wait, that's not where that's not the crazy bit. As far as I'm concerned, that teen has passed his man test. Well, I can tell you this much. He definitely dipped that wick. he dipped that wick in that, you know what I'm saying? Give him a hot big titty girlfriend or hunky boyfriend, give him a good life. Well, I mean, he definitely is gonna, you know, he's all, like, he's one of those kids who's gonna, you know, grow up to be, you know, one of the good ones, dude. See, and dude, this is what I mean. Like, I feel like, you know, recently I've been noticing, like, a lot of, like, the youth being based. I know it's like the meme to kind of, like, you know, fuck on them, and I do it too, frankly. I mean, every now and then you get zoomies and, you know, little alpha gens, you know, they're a little annoying and kind of little booger eater twerps. I mean, they are still there. But, however, I think, you know, because of, you know, just all the other factors that adults and everything have to deal with and shit, you know, a lot of them, you know, kind of realize that, yeah, they, you know, ain't really having it easy either. You know, so they're kind of, like, maturing in a sense a little more than, you know, their past generations. But they aren't nearly. But that's what I mean. I think, you know, because they have to, like, mature quicker in this society, in this life right now, like, in comparison to pretty much, like, anyone who's, like, you know, from our generation and older. You know, because, I mean, in a sense, yeah, they did kind of have it easy. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Obviously, it actually was a good thing that they, you know, had it easy, but a lot of people from that generation, you know, at least the ones who, you know, like, kind of felt too good with the good times rolling and let it get complacent and fell in with, a lot of people who are very nefarious and willing to co-opt it and sell them, this, sweet idea, and, that, that should be very beneficial, but, all you have to do is just, like, you not really have a, protections for your union or this and that, and blah, 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 blah. Or cutting taxes and all that other shit, especially when it came to Reaganomics. Never grew up, and now the latest ones are growing up too fast. Yeah, I mean, in a way, like, honestly, I've been told this, but I've been called, someone who has, like, an old soul. And I think, honestly, a lot of people from my age, about, and younger, are that way, not because there's some, like, weird ethereal spiritual thing about that, but because we have matured quicker. Because the world that we've grown up it's fucked. It's shit. That's a red flag, ignore. No, well, not, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, say, to entice kids. No, what I mean is, like, I've been called that, not as necessarily as a kid, but as just a young person, even as an adult. Like, like, I've had my mom say that, and, like, a lot of my family members and, or their family friends. Like, I mean, yeah, it obviously, PDF files will use that for dog whistling and shit. I'm not gonna, disregard that, because, for sure. But but what I'm talking about isn't that. I'm talking about, like, if you got, like, your family, like your grandma or some shit, saying that. Like, obviously, they're not, like, doing some PDF shit to certain dog whistles like that. For sure. I understand it, though, like, absolutely. But a lot of it's because it's more about the mentality of the fact that, like, for someone who's a youthful young person, they stand out as more mature in comparison to their contemporary peers. I mean, that's not, like, something about their biological, like, physical sense. It's just, like, their mentality, like, basically saying that they're more of a critical thinker. They, have more of a sense of curiosity about things and stuff like that. But because of that, they also, in a sense, means they're more smarter. So, in a sense, if anything, those type of kids, like, that are more critical thinking, that have the old soul, so to speak, if anything, will kind of be more privy to that type of shit, because, they would be more educated, or at least understand things like sex ed and stuff like that way better. Not saying that any other average kid doesn't, but, I mean, it's, like, it shows that, like, different people, like, are more, like, in a sense, curious intuitive when it comes to, like, informational knowledge, or at least, wanting to understand stuff, to where they're kind of a little bit more prone to being critical thinking and shit, instead of, kind of having to, grow into that a little bit. So I argue, like, some people, especially, like, people who are, like, autistic, for example, I think, are kind of already, prone to being more likely to be critical thinkers and shit. Because honestly, it's because I'm autistic as shit, and honestly, like, a lot of my ability to, a lot of my critical thinking skills didn't come from school. It really just kind of came from my observation of everything around the world and everything from it. Like, it's so a lot of my general broader, critical thinking abilities really just kind of came from just living. Really, it just kind of came with existing, at least to me, at least from, like, how I feel about it. I mean, obviously that means there's environmental factors and shit. Yes, as I'm insane every stream. Well, obviously I'm oh my god, dude, I'm not saying that in a sense of being literal. I say that, in a sense of, like, yeah, sometimes you got a crazy take and shit, but so do I. I say this, but at the same time, we can have crazy takes, or have takes that are insane and shit like that. I mean, I do. I have takes that you said are insane, or at least other people have. So, I mean, it goes both ways, dude. I mean, it's not oh my god, Jesus Christ, you really, like, take that personally? Like, oh my goodness. Took that completely the wrong way. Or did I? Did I, or am I just being a smartass? To your smartassery. Doe doesn't translate well, text. Well, that's why we have the /S. For the sarcasm. Stream it again after the move. Hey, right on. Don't worry, Van. No one ostracizes you. Yeah. Want to try to do a show again? Yeah, for sure. I mean, did you actually, like, full on delete, like, those past streams or something? Or did you, like, private them or something? Because if possible, you should just have those back up. Fuck it, honestly. You archived them? You archived them? Alright. I'd say re-upload, honestly. Because at least, you know, what I've been doing with my channel lately, outside of this, obviously, is like, when I go to shows, I mean, I've been just slowly but surely building up. Here, let me go here. Meh. Yeah. Fine, fuck you. Here. Yeah. I've been, you know, bumping this up a little bit. I don't know how to unprivate them. The same way that you private them. Here, I can... Here. I'll go to one of these. You know, here we can... Oh, wait, I have to... hold on. I have to do this, actually. Yeah, manage videos. Ooh, you get to see, you know, what, you know... Yeah, slow down, see? You basically go here. And, visibility, right? Like... just right here. Right there. It's right there. Obviously, I'm going to leave it public, because I want people to see this. Which, by the way, obviously, you know, I got all the live shows I go to, and I got those, which both of those are pretty cool. I actually need to upload one more, but just saying. If you want to look at some cool punk, I just uploaded those.
Vintage kind of things.
Boo. Boo? What do you mean, boo? Bitch, what? Star Set's coming to America? Fuck yeah, dude. But not fucking near me. Hold up, wait. Here, I'll look at those links that Rose sent here, but first, I'm gonna do a fave. I'm gonna see what... Are they coming to Portland or Seattle? Fucking Seattle. I'm gonna take a trip there for sure then. Hold on. Hold on. Because I'm trying to go to more shows and all that shit, obviously, here, so... Next year? Oh, hell yeah. I want to see Star Set, honestly. Where's the actual, like, dates here? Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Okay, found their website. Sweet. Sweet. Saw it on Facebook. Well, I found their website, so let's see here. Merch. Burp. Once I click that. Okay, yes. Tour. Yeah, here we go. It says no upcoming events. Well, that's what it says on the website specifically, so I guess their website did not update. But I'm sure one of these... Oh, wait, Ticketmaster. I'm sure they probably got it. I'm sure, you know, that shit's gonna be... Wait, it says 0 results. Okay, so I guess they just announced it, so that means that they're probably still finalizing dates and everything. You know, and, you know, because I'm pretty sure that means that not every venue's got set in stone yet and everything, you know, all that shit, so... You know, and probably just logistics and background bullshit and all that, mapping out, like, how they're gonna do their route and everything, whole shebang. So they're in the process of getting ready for shows in America. Well, okay, so, yeah, so they're not on tour, they're just, yeah, so they're in the logistics in the background of getting a tour going. Sweet. Definitely wanted to go to Seattle. Well, they might come to Portland. But if not, I'll just go to Seattle. But dude, depending on the date, I mean, maybe we can work out a time where you can fly up here and fucking see them. Boo. Don't boo yet. Oh my god. Don't be like that. Watch me, like, clutch up and pull something out of my ass. Not literally, but, you know, well, yeah. Well, I guess if I have an OnlyFans one day, maybe. But, like, at least, you know, when it comes to, you know, this type of shit, though, I mean, definitely not. But at least figuratively. So I have mine. I'm not going to do that. You're going to have to find someone else for that. Or it's like hellfire. I can't help you with that. Like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, creams and things like that. I'm pretty sure there's ways to deal with that. I'm not sure. I'm not going to look it up because I'm not really, you know, like, I don't suffer with that problem. I have before in the past, but it's not an issue lately. How does that even really happen anyway, honestly? I know they're a thing, obviously. I know they happen, and they suck, and they're horrible. But, like, how does it? Is it, like, massive? Well, I mean, is it, though? Because, like, I've had some pretty gnarly deuces, and also, obviously, I'm bisexual, okay? So, there's, like, you know, that aspect of things going on, right? So, it's like, I mean, you know, sometimes like, there's a little extra stretcheronies happening, right? But even then, no. So, it lapses. Well, I've never had this problem, really. I mean, at least very badly, and at least never because of any of that situation. I feel like, at least for me, it's because of, like, spice level. If I eat, like, a lot of spicy food, I think, at least for me, it's like I think it's, like, you know, an aspect of, like, you know, or at least a variable for me, I think it's from that. Because I usually it's never long term. It's usually, like, something that's, like, at most, like, 2 days. Then it'll go away. So, I've never had it be a serious issue to the full-on, like, you know, to the roid status, right? Like, I've never gotten it that bad. I mean, it's like, I've had it before like that, and it sucks, but, like, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things where you just kind of have to, like, to balance some things out and shit a little bit, I guess. At least when it comes to diet. Been having hard Mexican kick this last week. Obviously with a lot of spiciness, or is it just bland? Like, are you having, like, you know, Mexican food with, like, you know, some, you know, hot sauce and all that shit, or, you know, and the whole shebang? Because then I can actually see that. But if it's no hot sauce or nothing like that, like, you know, not jalapeno sauce or anything, like, if we ain't got that going on, then I'm just like, okay, what? But if so, totally understandable. I can actually get that. So I love spicy food. I do, for sure. But I always love to balance it out, you know, when it comes to these type of things. Hate the 3 Days of Grace in St. Antonia. Have a tour with fucking Skillet. Both bands I love. I might go to 3 Days Grace. I saw them live once before. I actually got a chance to meet them, too, because I got 2 free VIP tickets from my brother. Because he was sponsoring their concert. And it was on my 18th birthday, because it was on the 16th. So that was a really fucking cool concert. And, like, and they were actually really cool dudes. Like, they're pretty, like, you know, laid back, just kind of, like, kind of casual, like, kind of rocker dude bro type of dudes. But just chill. Like, I mean, that's just kind of who they are a little bit. I mean, they're kind of going down a line with everybody, but, I mean, you know, I had at least, like, a little bit of a 30-second little quick conversation, you know, like a quick little, like, hey, how's the tour going, you know, it's like, blah, 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 you know, it's like, oh, right on, cool, fuck yeah, blah, you know, it's like, you know, it's a little quick little interaction, but I can just kind of tell just based off of those little interactions that they're just, like, laid back, chill dudes. New 3 Days Grace sucks in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, I got a good first impression in my opinion because like I never really listened to much 3 Days Grace up until like that concert. And that was, you know, pretty much like around at, you know, shortly after the new 3 Days Grace era that you're talking about. And I don't know. I mean, for me I had a good impression. Like, what year was it? My 18th birthday. That was after 2015. Oh, at the very end of 2015. Because I was 17 when I graduated, and I was, yeah, so August 16th, 2015. Oh, what band? Dude, there's a New Zealand band that was an opener, and oh my god, I just remember, I forget their fucking, okay, hold on. Let's see if I can, I want to see if I can try to remember that band name, because, oh my god, they went fucking hard, and I haven't thought about that for a while up until just now. I don't know if I will find it, but let's see. 3 Days Grace, August 16th, 2015. Yeah, here we go. More than 7 years ago. Yeah, it was. Oh, wait a minute. Holy fuck, I actually found a website. Wow, it actually... Oh, wait, it has a whole set list. Holy shit, it has a whole set list from that concert. Dude, hell yeah. But, what was the opener? Does it say? Tour. Oh, okay, that's the tour, but what's the... it doesn't show the opener? I'm trying to see if it does or not. Like a Storm! That was the name of the band! Like a Storm! Oh my god, okay, you know what? I'm making sure that's on my YouTube search right now. I have not thought about this band in fucking over, well, since that concert, actually. Like, holy fuck. And, dude, they slap hard, from what I remember. Let's see. Now, come on. There we go. Hey, there's their channel. Cool. It looks like the same dudes. Oh shit, they've released all sorts of albums. I think when I saw them live, they were still a new band. So they only had like 2 albums, I think. But now they got like what looks like at least 4 or 5 now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, 7 about. Well, more probably, but I'm sure some of these are singles. At least from what it says. I'm assuming TNT right there is just a AC/DC cover, because they played TNT, AC/DC's TNT at the concert. So I'm assuming this is what this is. Yeah, it is. I can already tell. I could... Yep. Yep. Yeah, dude. This is them. Yeah, I knew that was single, so yeah, that's single, so I'm assuming that's an album. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 8 albums it looks like. Using Spotify Radio to branch out. More like find bands similar to the ones I really like. Whoa, have you heard of Like a Storm before? Because they are similar to a lot of what you like. So... And this is honestly a very badass iteration of TNT. No, I haven't. Well, they're Kiwis. But I do remember from that concert that I went to, and it's one time Sounds alright so far. Well, it is also a cover. I mean, it's not one of the originals. The voice could be a tad heavier, though. Well, like I said, it's a cover. I mean, here. You know what? I haven't heard one of their newer. Obviously, I haven't heard them since the concert, so I honestly couldn't tell you much about their music lately. Oh, holy shit, dude! This guy has like a whole fucking like didgeridoo set. I know these guys would have didgeridoos, and those look dope, dude. You know what? We're gonna check this song out. Because these guys incorporate didgeridoos, and I honestly want to know how to play a didgeridoo. Because those things are really cool, and they sound awesome, honestly. Okay, I'll admit, that's cool. I mean, yeah, for real, dude, that is pretty cool. Okay, you know what? We got it. Alright, we're checking that video out here. I want to at least let the song play out, though. It is a good cover. I sent a music link, but can wait a few. Yeah, because I think you're kind of curious about this, aren't you? You're like, I'm kind of, okay, that's cool. I'm curious. Just don't forget. Yeah, I won't. Oh, you know what? I just realized I did kind of forget Rose's links earlier. Oh, shit. I joined a thing. It's like Twitter, but made by Instagram. Oh, Threads? Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Anyway, here, let's see this whole bitch what thing really quick. Let's see this one. You mentioned links, and Civil Rights Movement did not use the same strategies trans movement. They didn't barricade speakers to disagree with class. Oh my god, dude. Alright. You like the original song better? Okay, alright. Well, I personally like the kind of the heavy, like, you know, chunky, like, explosiveness that, you know, I kind of like the, you know, their iteration with it. Though I will admit, I won't necessarily say it's, like, superior to the original. I think it's a little better just because it's a different flavor of the song. But the original still holds to its own for sure. I mean, and also, the song better, but these guys play the song better. Well, AC/DC's rock. Like, they're, like, technically, like, you know, like, British invasion rock. But more or less Australian invasion rock, technically. I mean, but nonetheless, I mean, it's kind of what they are a little bit. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, because of that, they're obviously going to sing it a little better because they're singing in more of a rock style, more so than, like, a, you know, kind of a heavy metal style and shit. Gotta remember more of a hard rock guy than you. Well, I like hard rock, too. I mean, wait, hold on, what the fuck does that mean? Wait, huh? Dude, wait, dude, like, the big genres I'm into is, like, hard rock, metal, and, like, punk. Like, those are my big three that I'm into. But you lean more into metal and punk? Sure, but how those genres came to be was because of hard rock. You wouldn't have those genres without hard rock, which is why I love hard rock. And plus, you know, there's hard rock bands like Royal Blood and, you know, shit like that, you know, that I'm into, that are really fucking good. So, I mean, and I'm going to see Royal Blood later this year, in Seattle and in Portland. And they're a duo band. And they fucking slap. But here, let's check this out. Oh, there's a warning. This video contains occasional flashing lights. Yeah. Flashing lights! Whoa, okay, that's cool. Whoa. Alright, this is something to totally fucking smoke some hella weed too. The Who vibes. It definitely got some vibes like that for sure. Really atmospherical so far. I really love it. I'm trying to see what percussion instruments being used. I mean, I guess just drums, but... I like how it's just been slowly building up, little bit by bit. It's just a typical modern shit that I like. What, are you just like, you know, like, well, nice random shots and stuff. I mean, honestly, the way they kind of edited it does look really cool. And kind of trippy, honestly. And this whole lighting, you know, thing that's going on here is really trippy. Whoa. Whoa, trippy. I will admit that was trippy. I like it. I like the trippiness of it. So I already said, just like Star Rock and Modern take some post-grunge metalcore. What's wrong with that? I mean, you're saying it like, oh, you know, I'm just a mere pleb. I'm nothing more than just a pleb. Here, let's see if we find another one. Let's see if there's one that isn't long. But my also doesn't look like they have too many music videos. A lot of different lyric videos and shit. Here, let's check out this lyric video. Well, let's check out this lyric video. This is one of their newest songs I haven't heard before. Okay, I was about to say, are they, wait, did they, like, are they, like, pseudo, like, Christian rock? But I think not. Because that part about being blind and stuff kind of, you know, implies that the whole, like, you know, reaching heaven thing is just being blind thing. So, okay. It threw me for a loop initially. I was like, wait a minute, uh-oh. It's more of a ballad, so it's not 100% the vibe so far, but it's okay so far. Just like late 90s, early 2000s. Well, this definitely feels like a, you know, kind of, you know, like kind of a post-grunge ballad-esque kind of like, you know, 90s, early 2000s vibe feeling.
Grim? You probably like that.
What?
Grim.
What, hate me because I love ballad?
You probably like it. Just saying.
You know what, hate me because I love ballads? I'm enjoying it. I mean, it's not like I don't like ballads. It's just not usually something that, you know, I go for a lot. I mean, honestly, it's fine. I mean, it sounds like it's, you know, slowly building up. Like, it's gonna eventually kind of, you know, hit, like, a very, you know, like, kind of heavier point. I mean, it looks like it's somewhat, I mean, we're only at, like, you know, 2/5 of the way through. I mean, for the record, I'd still see him live. Get that link afterwards. The prudes are at it again. The prudes. This is why I probably won't have kids. You have to become psychosis, and when you become a mother, you can't. KK Palmer's boyfriend shames her for the outfit she wore in the Usher concert. It's the outfit, though. You're a mom. I mean, so the fuck what? I mean, like, who gives a shit what she's wearing? Oh my god. Ugh, like, why? I hate these people. Fuck a prude. Fuck a prude. He liked overly dramatic rock ballads too. Well, that's probably where you get it from. I mean, rock ballads could be fine. I mean, honestly, I was kind of hoping that it would kind of, you know, get a little bit more, you know, like a little bit more heavier, but whatever. Here, you know, I don't want to scroll all the way to fuck back up. Just hit me the link again. I'm too lazy. I paid low because I'm lazy. Don't want to click the link all the way up there. Oh. So I think before they went full fashion, I feel as born in our generation, you would have obsessed over Shy Down. Well, I mean, like, don't let it, like, kill you inside. I mean, just let it be, like, you know, part of, like, the memory, including old Shy Down. I mean, because, yeah, fuck Shy Down now, but, you know, don't let it, like, be a total bummer. Goofy ass dog. Okay, you know what, alright. Alright, so what's this? What's the song? He's slowly going down a Trump path when he died, though. Well, I mean, he probably wouldn't be the same way in his generation, though. Obviously, but you know, who cares? Whatever. I mean, it's not that relevant at this point. Well, I feel like I'm in middle school and freshman year of high school. I mean, well, I feel like I've been like that in the last, like, 30 fucking minutes, but, you know. Oh, God, Hucky. Oh, man, dude, Huckabee. Oh, God. Pop up. You little pop up. I like it, Lamau. I'm not dissing on it. I love emo trash. Well, I was a little emo, fucking little degenerate bitch at the time. So that makes sense. And you know what? It's fine. I didn't care. I mean, that just evolved me to be like a little fucking metalhead eventually for a while. And still am, obviously. And then that partially eventually evolved to become like, you know, a punk head too. Brought me out again. Well, hopefully, maybe, you know, like, you know, a potential, you know, actual real life, you know, me, you know, actually maybe bring out some extra shit out of you, son. I tell you what, you need a goddamn stepdad that actually steps the fuck up, son. Because the stepdad that stepped in stepped out. Desperate to get me into emo rap. Dude, honestly, for what you've shared with me, that shit, unironically, is actual fucking trash. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, at least what you sent me, it's legit unironic trash. Like, and the fact that one of them, like, I forgot what his little fuckbag name was. I don't even give a fuck, son. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't, you know, like, apparently he Roblox himself. I'm just like, you know what? Nah. She's going down the Crystal Mom path. Oh my god, dude. Alabama's the brain rot. Dude, like, it just brain rots people. Like, man, I mean, you're not getting out of there quite yet, but goddamn, at least you're getting there. I mean, it's definitely going to be a better outcome than not. So, I mean, you know, like, holy strombolis. I mean, not to get, like, super personal, but, like, is it closer to, like, Huntsville or, like, Birmingham or something like that? Like, because obviously it's, you know, not, like, getting, you know, super far away from where you're at now, but at least, you know, like I said, it's a stepping stone to kind of help, you know, get you more further out the fuck out of there. Closer to Mississippi state line. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, obviously you don't have to say where specifically, in fact, don't. But, you can tell me privately, obviously, but, you know, if you want, but at least, you know, yeah, here, yeah. But that looks pretty cool. So, kind of the west side, so that's, you know, I mean, that's at least, like I said, better. Because, I mean, you know, if there's, frankly, like, some shit you probably can't necessarily get in Alabama, then at least you could probably get in Mississippi. Maybe, I don't know. I honestly don't know what the difference of the laws are between those two states. And frankly, I imagine they're probably not far different from each other. They're probably not too much different. But, yeah. I imagine, yeah, like, what Mississippi has medical. Oh, well, there you go. Obviously, you have to be a Mississippi resident to take advantage of that, unfortunately, but that does kind of make it easier to get it from somebody, though. If you know someone, wink, wink. Because they fucked up the website. Oh my god, of course. Oh, that reminds me, dude, because you sent me that link about how, like, 6 out of 10 Oregonians regret the decriminalization. Like, you know, you want me to kind of get on a little rant about that shit? Because honestly, I was kind of thinking about that today when you sent me that. Because I sent you that whole, like, fucking, you know, streamline of text about it. Because, like, honestly... Go ahead, bro. Well, yeah. So I know you're going to say go ahead because you probably want me to do it. But, like, because holy fuck, dude. I mean, I saw that actually way sooner than you probably did. I saw that poll, like, I don't know, probably about, like, at least about a week ago or less, like 4 or 5 days ago, sometime last week. And, like, and even my other friends were like, you know, that's just bullshit, frankly. And a lot of it's just because of how, I mean, at least, you know, to some extent, was misframed, frankly. Thought it was Fox BS. Because, yeah, you know, and your assumption is correct. Because, honestly, a lot of conservatives and NIMBY liberal types basically, you know, overall, you know, will just basically... you know, will, like, misconstrue and push a narrative that, like, you know, the West Coast are these liberal shitholes that are just lawless and broken down and just letting, you know, drugs and crime run rampant, you know, and the people are just held hostage and blah, blah, blah. You know, so it's just like, my lord. I mean, all of it's just, like, straight bullshit. Because, I mean, the actual, like, fact that drugs should be decriminalized, people don't disagree with that and are happy that that did happen. The problem is, though, however, is the legislation itself. It was a fucking half measure, and that was initially the fucking problem in the first place. It was never, like, a full fucking solution. And that, you know, and it's like, and the whole premise was that that was going to pass, and then there was going to be another measure that would supplement and boost, you know, that, or, you know, via lawmaking, or, you know, via the city council, or something else will supplement it. And it's like, well, it didn't. Because the whole, thing itself, like, a lot of different programs and a lot of different things, you know, are basically, essentially, you know, like, what is available is, you know, nowhere near what is fucking needed to help address these fucking problems at all. Like, whatsoever. Like, they're not only are there just not enough of them, they're heavily fucking understaffed. I mean, a lot of it's just, frankly, volunteer work to some extent, at least to some of these, you know, programs and nonprofits and shit. And a lot of them just fucking pocketing the money. Not because, you know, the people on the ground, you know, are doing that shit. They're trying to actually do good work. But because the people that run that type of shit just use that as an excuse, you know, being buddy-buddy, you know, doing lobbying backroom deals and shit at the local city council, mainly with people like Ted Wheeler and shit, to get these little nice cushy contracts so they can walk away with the fucking money in the, you know, behind the back door. So, you got all this corruption bullshit. You have the fact that there's not like an actual cohesive, strong, like, you know, system in place to actually help get people off of drugs and actually have something in place to, you know, mitigate, you know, a lot of the, you know, ills that come from it and treat it like the mental health issue that it is. And none of that was really done. And if it was like lackluster at best and corrupted beyond recognition and loophole to shit, you know, at worst. And likely it was probably, frankly, both. Like, I mean, it was lackluster so it can be, you know, used as a loophole just so these fuckers can walk away with the money. I mean, because, and, you know, who suffers for that? Literally everybody. The people that, you know, are suffering because of the drugs and shit. You know, the people that, you know, bitch and whine about, you know, fucking litter and people being in camps and this and that, all that shit. You know, and people like me who actually want to see a better result, you know, from these type of things. And when we advocate for it, you're like, well, look what happened. See, it's bad. And that fucking narrative continues to get fucking pushed. And then it makes me look insane when I'm not. It's like, ah! I mean, Portland's just like, I mean, hopefully it's going to go for some major changes in the future, but goddamn, son. Like, Portland's a fucking, like, enigma sometimes, I will say. It really is. I'll give people that. It really, you know, it's definitely an enigma. It's like, on one hand, it's fucking great and an awesome place, but on one hand, it is just got so much bullshit. I feel like every city's like that, though, but I don't know, there's like a certain vibe about Portland, it's a little extra. Also, I keep seeing stories about how y'all giving out drug supplies. Apparently, some people are actually encouraging addicts to keep using instead of weighing off. Jackson, California, listeners to Sue says he's seen people doing methadone playing and source of it was. That's kind of bullshit. Like, at least up here, that's kind of bullshit. Like, that's not happening. Like, I mean, the same whole, like, drug dealing and all that shit, like, that hasn't changed. And the main reason why is because the whole idea of decriminalized drugs in the first place, and then, like I was just talking about, like, it never really solved the underlying issues. It just, I mean, it made it a little better. It's not, like, necessarily as bad, but it's negligible, frankly. Like, I mean, it's more condensed into certain areas of Portland, more so than just kind of, like, bled out everywhere. So, I mean, that's really the issue. It's kind of more, like, isolated in certain areas of Portland, you know, where other areas have definitely gotten better. I made a gray market instead of a black market, didn't it? But, yeah, essentially. I mean, and the thing is, like, that's not necessarily the problem, like I said, but there needs to be things in place to help, you know, when it comes to mental health and the fact that there are people who are addicted and on streets, etc. And like I said, that wasn't really, you know, there wasn't anything fruitful or meaningful in the legislation to decriminalize drugs that would help address that. And what was there was basically just a fucking little jerk off for, you know, fucking, you know, the money makers and shit, and people like Ted Wheeler and his fucking ilk. So, you know, and honestly, if anything, it's just created a narrative that, you know, the police here, you know, are just so overworked and now they just can't do anything because they have their hands tied and people disrespect them and all this other bullshit. And even then, the Portland Police Bureau have gotten more money, especially mainly because of Ted Wheeler giving them more fucking funding, you know, ever since fucking 2020 with those protests and shit. And it's like, And yet, like, oh, they're not respected? Well, yeah, they are. They're just not respected by the people, you know, like people like you and me. But they're respected by the owner class and the establishment. They fucking love them. And they love the fact that they basically do fucking nothing. Fucking sad saw motherfuckers. This is supposed to review clients, not dead ones after all. Well, even in the black market, that's true to an extent. I mean, the problem with the black market is that there ain't any regulations in place to, minimize that death. Because in a black market, sometimes, the dealer doesn't, like, they just know that they're getting the product, but sometimes it might be cut with other shit by the time they get it. They don't know that. They ain't the ones using it. I mean, that's why fentanyl is also such a fucking problem. Because some point down the line, some of these other drugs and shit, like when it comes to heroin or some of this other stuff, like at some point down the line, it gets cut with fent, or cut with blues and shit, which is another name for fentanyl. At least up here regionally, it's nicknamed blues. And that shit at some point, will get cut, and a lot of local dealers around here either don't know that or give a fuck, and will, just long as they make their cut and shit, they're just gonna keep selling it. Now, if you actually have it more, at least, have an actual cohesive structure when it comes to decriminalization, or at least had more of a, like all drugs are legalized, taxed, and regulated to some degree, and obviously it would vary depending on what the substance is. When it comes to the regulation part, then you can weed a lot of these issues out and also have more of a pure version of that, where if you buy it or go to a very specific, site to, take it or something like that, like at a, specialized clinic or something, then the chance of you dying or ODing is going to be very minimal. To probably none, because also you likely would have specialists, at least when it comes to a specialized clinics I'm talking about, because at least when it comes to a heroin for Switzerland, they legalize heroin in Switzerland and have those type of specialized clinics where they're only open at certain times of the day, like from 7 a.m. to like 2 p.m. or something like that. Not that long. They're only open for a very short time of the day. But a lot of the different social ills that came prior to that, like, needles on the street, people just junked out on H, on the sidewalk or whatever, stuff like that, right? Like, that pretty much almost became non-existent. It almost just, it's like it never happened practically. So it's like they solved a lot of different social ills. There's obviously still people, taking some heroin shit, but at least it's regulated. It ain't gonna kill them, and there ain't on streets, there ain't needles littered around and stuff, and all this other type of shit. Do legal heroin? I mean, maybe once, if it was, at least in that sense, just because at least, like, alright, what's the whole hoopla about it? And I'd be like, one and done, be like, okay, that's how it feels. And, take my, vibe about how I felt about it and be like, okay, do I like it? Probably not. Because frankly, I mean, the closest I've had, is things like opiates, like, Oxycontin and stuff like that. And honestly, I don't like it. It just makes me all like, oh, I'm so sleepy and drowsy. Oh. It just makes me feel like that. I mean, fuck that shit. I mean, honestly, definitely not my thing. Like, if I want to feel sleepy, I just smoke a shitload of weed. Like, smoke a bunch of weed at once, just cough a lung out and be like, I'm high as fuck. And just, like, nod off, dude. Like, if I want that. I mean, like, goddamn, dude. I mean, I understand why it exists, because it's meant to be a pain reliever. And, it's like, that type of shit, most certainly, like, it has its value, absolutely. But, and the reason why I've had boxes stuff is because of that reason. Like, there's been times where I've had, like, toothaches or severe pains and shit like that before, or I've hurt myself and fucked up myself pretty bad, like, as a teenager, because I, crashed on my bike or something like that. And, because my mom was going for, like, treatment, like, cancer treatment and stuff like that, during that time, like, she would have, oxy medications, so she would literally take, like, a tiny little, like, pill, like, break a tiny little nib of it, like, because she would have, like, more higher dose ones, for her, because, of her weight at the time. And, so she gave me just a tiny little bit, and just a small little, like, just, literally just, like, a little, like, just a tiny little one. I'd be like, I'm tired, but at least I'm not in pain. It's like, I basically feel like that, and I basically just sleep off the night. And the next day, I'd feel sore, but at least I wasn't in total pain anymore. So it's like, man, like, at least all in all, I don't like that. I mean, I'm just not a fan of that. And, like, if I want to feel sleepy and get away the pain, I just use weed and take a melatonin. And I've done that. And honestly, for me personally, feels better results, more positive, for me personally, all in all. I vibe better. Like, oxy just make me feel, like, retarded. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna be blunt. I just kind of feel dumb and just, like, what? I literally feel like a lush. Like, I mean, I know there's been times where I've been pretty liberal, you know, with drinking and stuff on streams before. Like, imagine that, but, like, tenfold, right? Like, it's like, just straight lush mode. Like, I'm just like, I'm a dumb. I'm just not a fan of that shit. So, all in all, I just know that certain substances, I ain't gonna be about it. I just can't vibe with. Now, you know, like, I have the same premise, you know, for every drug, though. Like, I mean, I know what I would definitely like. I like psychedelics. I like marijuana. You know, like, so if anyone were to offer me, like, some acid, shrooms, or weed, you know, like, I ain't gonna say no. I'm just gonna be honest with that. You know, so, like, you know, but if, like, other substances, like, you know, like cocaine or something like that, at least, you know, like, honestly, like, I would open up to certain substances, like cocaine specifically, you know, or, like, you know, poppy seed opium even, you know, to smoke that. Like, I'll be open to that if it was on, like, a legalized tax-regulated basis. You know, like, at least for me personally, you know, just because that I'm open, you know, to trying it, you know, at least, you know, the whole idea of, like, you know, just try it once to see how it is, you know, type of thing, you know, and, you know, leave it at that, basically, and I'm willing to open myself up to that, but I just want it to be in a more, like, kind of legalized, tax-regulated type of sense, or kind of in a, you know, just in an environment or a culture where it's not stigmatized, and it's just kind of par for the course, essentially. Like, because I know in, like, places like in Persia, Afghanistan, for example, like, you know, and like, at least, you know, certain places like in Indochina, and at least historically in mainland China and stuff, like, you know, opium dens and smoking opium and stuff was a very common thing. So it's like, you know, if I, for some reason, were to, like, be in Iran or something like that, and I was in, like, you know, hookah bar or, like, you know, an opium den or something like that, I mean, yeah, I'll do it, sure. Fuck yeah. I mean, you know, because at least it's just kind of, you know, broadly, at least, you know, somewhat a part of the culture to an extent, where it's just like, you know, sometimes if you go, you know, to, like, the different, you know, equivalent to, like, the pub, you know, for their area, chances are there's going to be a little section cordoned off for, like, you know, being like a little opium den or a little hookah den or something like that, and it's like, there ain't going to be anything weird going on in there. It's just a smoke lounge, basically. It's like their version of the smoke lounge, right? You know, so it's like, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal in other areas, so it's like, what the fuck is it here? I mean, if we, you know, because they actually used to be here. Like, actually, the first immigration laws that America passed was literally because they wanted to scaremonger and be xenophobic against the Chinese, because they didn't want white women getting fucked, you know, and breeding with Chinese men in opium dens and shit like that. Like, because, you know, a lot of Chinese workers had opium dens, you know, set up at, like, the different gold mines and rail yard camps and shit like that, you know, because it was their way to kind of relax and, you know, take the edge off, you know, and shit. Just as much as, you know, like a worker like me would probably go to the local bar and have a beer or something, right? Like, that was their version of doing that. You know, so it's like, you know, like, a lot of, you know, that, you know, was used to scaremonger and fearmonger and be xenophobic against, you know, Chinese people at the time, you know, and Asian folk at the time, to basically be like, these damn Chinamen are trying to, you know, like, woo your women with opium and blah, blah, blah. DeSantis says Nazis running his campaign. Wow, who would have thought that? Oh man, color me shocked. Who would have knew that was gonna happen? Drops deranged anti-gay ad. Oh, I know this ad. Overt Nazis. Wait, hold on. Here, I want to watch the ad. Wait, hold on. Is this, like, does Kyle play the full ad? I wanted to, wait, is it the one I'm thinking of, or is this another one? Hold on. Dude, I want to play one of his ads. Then we'll get to this one really quick. I'm just, because, dude. You just, like, busted out this new ad, bro. On top of this. That shows Mike Figueredo, bro. This one, Mike Figueredo. Oh, it is? Is that one? Okay, I don't know if Mike shows the whole video, but I want to show the whole video. I know DFF, they showed it, so I want to see it. Where the fuck is it? It's in their news section. I don't know much. I just want to find it. I fucking can't believe it, dude. That this is goddamn thing. Everything. I just want to make sure if he shows the entire thing, because it didn't look like he did. I skimmed over it and it didn't look like he did, from my understand, or from what I saw. Oh, here it is. Just part of Mike, at least. Well, we're going to get to the whole thing. Don't you worry. I'm pretty sure I found it, though. Yeah, I found it. Yep, here it is. Just so some more full visual here.
To protect our LGBTQ citizens.
What a monster.
What a demon. A demon.
Donald Trump pandered to the gays.
Them damn gays.
And want to use the bathroom, you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses. That is correct.
In the future, can transgender women compete in Miss Universe?
Yes.
I'm just thinking about just like some like air horns, like you know, or some shit going on in the background. He has been tainted by those damn god motherfucking queers, I tell you what, that damn Trump. Which, by the way, TJ actually unironically partly, like, talked, you know, and knows the guy, at least in part, who had that LGBTs for Trump. I mean, because, oh my god, dude. That actually is a real flag, and, you know, and everything, like, and it still exists and still out there, and that guy still has it. Oh, wait, here we go.
Yeah.
America great again.
America great again.
Hey, DeSantis, I know you're trying to do this whole thing where you're like, you're like...
I love the fucking beats, dude. It's like, oh my god, dude. Like, dude, these like 6 Sigma beats, and he has fucking Patrick Bateman, this psychopathic serial killer, puppy murdering fucker, you know, like, you know, as like somebody to look up to.
Worked for Trump. Maybe they also will work for me.
Yep, because I guess they do, apparently. They don't.
Maybe you shouldn't put that forth.
And if, you know what, TJ?
What?
If only the
Dude, he unironically has the Chad meme, too, dude. Dude, look, he literally has the Chad meme, bro. He literally has the Chad meme, bro. Like, oh my god.
If only the Democrats were in power, so all these crazy fucking anti-trans legislations could be reined in, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, no shit, dude. I know what you mean on that one. Oh my god. Wait, we didn't even get to the part of Mike yet. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. You gotta get to that.
I cannot think of anything more horrifying. It really has shut down drag. Just produced some of the harshest...
Hey, there's our boy. There's our boy Mike.
Hey, Humanist Report. I know that guy.
Oh my god, it's also that Trump lady screaming. You know what? Like, oh my god, this weird edit. Oh my god, this is weird. Holy fuck. Okay, this lady, though, like, that lady, I mean, I hope she's trademarked her face. Like, I actually hope that she's copyrighted her literal face in this whole, like, event. So she's getting some money out of this shit. Dude, yeah, she needs to copyright her being like, nah! Like, she actually should. I hope she makes some fucking bank, dude. Oh, you know, honestly, I do think about it every now and then with, like, some of these, like, you know, memes, you know, some of these, like, political meme people, you know, like her. You know, I kind of wonder what's going on in her life right now. Like, I wonder what's happening with her these days. And not in a bad or malicious way or anything, but just, like, I mean, Wait, what's my... Okay, I think my screen wasn't even up that time. but like, I mean, you know, I kind of wonder, like, I mean, I wonder, what, you know... I mean, yeah, I wonder what's happening for life. Just out of genuine curiosity. Because, like, I'm assuming she's still probably a progressive feminist type, right? You know, but, like, has she been swayed more left and became more radical and... you know, and stuff like that, or like, you know, I kind of wonder, you know, I legit kind of, you know, curious about what's happened. Wants to smash some history. I mean, oh my god, dude, really? Why? Andy Casper's officially left the left. Oh my god, this left the left shit. Oh my fucking god, I'm aware of it. I was seeing Demon Mama, like, kind of get into it a little bit, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm stuck. You know, internet has always rubbed me the wrong way, and you know what, I'm glad that everyone, like, after all these years, realizes that she's kind of a bitch. I always thought she kind of was, frankly. I mean, every now and then, you know, she would be a bitch for the right take, but, you know... like, I always just thought she kind of was, frankly. I'm just being honest. I'm just being blunt with it, dude. She was always just, like, condescendingly smug and bitchy. And she would just, like, always have this, like, I'm better than you, and I'm talking down at you because I am superior to you. I understand your place, bitch. It always was, like, this fucking vibe like that off of her. Always rubbed me the wrong way. And now it's just really coming out of her. And it's like, you know what? I'm glad at least everyone's starting to realize it, honestly. Because she really is coming off like that about this bullshit, dude. I mean, man.
That literally threatened trans existence. Congratulations, Ron DeSantis. Mission accomplished. You win.
Well, hey, at least you're honest, Jank, because apparently you're more on his side than not.
You wanna get the air sirens going there, Paul?
Yeah.
Man, guys, some insufferable fucking shit, dude. The editing style on this, it's like frenetic, dude. It's like you don't have a fucking second to even focus on anything. It's just supposed to let you know, like, DeSantis. This is basically just their, like, Trump's pussy, Trump's weak on trannies and gays and stuff. DeSantis hates them way more. Unfortunately, for DeSantis' base, a bunch of people saw this ad and were like, nah, this guy sucks. Like, even people who were, like, initially supporting him were like, nah, this...
The only people that like this are just weird incel, LARPy, Nazi fucks. Like, that's basically the reason why that DeSantis essentially just kind of realized that... honestly, I think DeSantis knows who his base is. I honestly do think he knows who his base is. They're fucking Nazis. He's aware of it. He just can't admit it, or say that openly, obviously. He has to be very covert and hush-hush about that. I mean, he's just... he knows. Nah, alright. We got to the Mike part. What's this?
Hi, this is Mike. I was just calling to see if that...
well... These psychopaths actually... Oh my god! Oh wow! I just realized... Oh my god! I processed... Okay, well, I can't watch this, but... Oh my... Well, we'll just leave it right here. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh no! Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm processing this in my head. Let me process... Let me absorb this. You know what? Okay, you know what? Let me just process this now. I'm absorbing this, and I'll at least, you know, put my earbud in and watch the trailer in that way, you know, and all that shit. I'll watch the trailer, and I'll get an assessment. I want to see how bad this turns out. I'm processing this right now, and I feel like this is going to go two different ways. And I'll break it down when I come back. So give me a second. Hey, little pup. pop, pop. Look at you. It's so cute. Oh my goodness. Come on, Pop. Here's a sweet little Pop. Oh my goodness. Who's a sweet little bubble? Well, what the fuck is this? Is there children? Just fits right a bag over here? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so here's my thesis. Because honestly, I do legit think that this shit can go two ways. And because at least the reason why is that honestly, when it came to the whole Five Nights at Freddy's thing, I mean, I honestly thought the concept itself, it wasn't even necessarily a bad concept in my opinion. I just thought it was like beyond overdone. Like, I thought it was just like done way too much, beaten over the head, mainly because of the fucking fandom. I think the whole Five Nights at Freddy's fandom is what really like turned me off from the whole thing, honestly. Like, cause, goddamn, honestly, especially when that game first came out, and then like the second and third game and all that shit, oh my god, they were so fucking annoying, dude. Like, I'm so, they just were. I feel like it was more of the community and the fandom, and I feel like that is going to be the same thing for this, but I have a, like, here's what I think. Because I feel like, you know, the whole thing itself works better as, like, maybe a movie franchise, frankly. Mainly because, like, I mean, the whole, like, jump scare thing, or being kind of, like, isolated in one room, or having to be like a security guard, you know, with these animatronics, stuff like that. I mean, I don't know, like, it could work, and I think can especially be done pretty well. But like at the same time, it could be an utterly missed opportunity and just like shit the bed in every way till Sunday. So I think it could either be surprisingly kind of well, or at least, you know, I'm not saying it would be like absolutely amazing, but at least, you know, like at least well done. Like, all right, you know, good enough. You know, it's like, okay. Or it could be just like trash and just shit and cringe. And I feel like it could be kind of a coin toss, but that's just my quick assessment without even seeing the trailer yet. And well, I guess, well, the first 5 seconds, I suppose. Oh, you sent the husky puppy? Oh my goodness. Well, here, let me get this turned on really quick. Okay, just so I can listen to it. I don't want to get copyright struck, so I'm just gonna do it this way. Come on, connect. There we go. Alright. Alright, so alright, I'm watching it now. I'll take anything. So this place is abandoned and the owner doesn't want to let it go. Oh, wait, there's a kid? They have potential IMO. Okay, so, well, okay, so you have, alright, so I can see what the premise is. So you got, like, you know, a working class guy, you know, blue collar worker, you know, trying to get a job, you know, and, you know, is taking a quick little side gig, you know, a little bit, you know, that seems like it would be super easy. You know, and, you know, if anything, so much so that, you know, being in an abandoned, you know, amusement park, or, well, not amusement park, but, you know, like a little pizza parlor, you know, amusement area and shit that's meant for kids, it'd be kind of cool to bring a kid along, and, like, bring a kid to work night, right? So, okay, honestly, I'm actually liking, see, this is why I feel like this, honestly, like, I think it's going to turn, I think it's just going to turn, there never was a job and the pizza is just haunted. Well, it's going to turn out that, yeah, it was a job, but, like, it's just haunted, and that's at least in some part why he doesn't want to let it go yet, because he can't let it go, because it has a dark history to it, and the person that was, hiring him, you know, didn't really necessarily, at least in the trailer, say that. So, honestly, like, at least for me, this is why I feel like it works better as a movie franchise, personally, because of finance very slow, such a weird mess of contradictions. Well, maybe having, like, a movie establish a true canon for it might, at least, you know, in this sense, might actually, I don't know, might make it work out. See, this is why I feel like it has some potential, like you're saying. Like I said, it could go two ways. I feel like it could actually be done really well, or it could be done horribly. And I think, you know, having, you know, it being in the medium of a movie, I think, honestly, in my opinion, works better. They're going to want to simplify the lore so normies won't understand. Well, and also, the lore isn't necessarily too hard to understand, right? Like, it's basically, like, because, like, isn't it because, like, what, like, the animatronics are basically, like, technically people in them? I mean, not literally, but, like, or something like that. I forgot exactly. It's been a while since I've tapped into it, but, I mean, if I remember, I'm pretty sure it's, like, something like that. Anyway, but here, let me watch more of this. I mean, the body switch and stuff doesn't start for a few games, so yeah, this one might not be too weird. Okay. Alright, so I was thinking about one for one of the later games. Alright, so... Okay, so yeah, you're right. I mean, they might be, you know, using a lot of the lore from the first, like, one or two games. Or for, like, the first two games where they didn't get, like, stupid with it. Wait, there's somebody else? Okay, so they ain't gonna just be these animatronics, there's someone else there. It's gonna come out at Halloween, okay. Is a cop? Okay. Them. Ugh. Okay, that was a little cheesy. Alright. Honestly, you know what? I feel like this has some potential. You know what? I'm honestly... I'm actually thinking this has potential, dude. I feel like this actually isn't a bad trailer. And honestly, there was one scene where, like, Freddy's eyes lit up for a second looking at the kid, and I was like, whoa. And nothing but the dark shadows, and I was like, okay, that's actually fucking creepy, but I like it. Like, you know what? This actually has some potential, in my opinion. I feel like, you know, my initial idea about this whole, like, franchise, you know, being better as a movie, or at least a few movies, you know, like, I feel like I feel like I'm being validated a little bit with this trailer. I mean, I still could be wrong. I might eat crow with this, you know, but So far, I'm willing to stand with what I'm saying. Ghost children. Okay, so was like the initial lore that the ghosts of dead kids that went missing were technically in those animatronics? Because at least they established that as a premise in the trailer. Technically, they're animatronics, so yesn't. Oh boy. Original lore. So they're going to stick to the original lore. So the first 3 games prequels. So they're going to stick with the 3 games, you know, with the initial, like, cohesive lore. Yeah, so okay. You know what? Honestly, like, from what I understand about the original lore, which honestly is kind of shoddy, frankly. But, like, Killer eats some kids and stuff, the remains in the suits. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, I feel like this has got some potential. I feel like this is going to actually be pretty good. Hold on, wait, I saw CGI, wait a minute, it didn't look good, wait a minute, I gotta analyze this. Yeah, well, okay, alright, okay, I got some fucking reservations, I got some real serious fucking reservations, oh man. No, they can't CG. No, dude. Okay, whoa, hold on. I mean, what? Okay, hold on. Like, no, dude. Okay, look. Practical effects, my guy. Like, honestly, they can have that same fucking thing. I've seen worse. Look, sure, yes. I mean, honestly, it's not the most creepy, ugliest, disturbing CGI I think I've ever seen. I can at least kind of keep it. It is kind of creepy, but I can at least keep it on my screen and not think like But you're right, yeah. Like, I mean, dude, they need like to have like, dude, this is such a missed opportunity. Oh my god, they are insane. Yeah, dude, it is meant to be for practical effects. It is like, dude, that is insane. That they, like, cause, oh my god, you know, wow. I should've, you know, like, man, you know, I knew there was gonna be something. I knew the trailer was gonna have something. I knew that even in the trailer itself, it was gonna be too good to be true. And it's within, like, 1 minute and, like, 50 seconds when you actually start seeing it. And it was, dude, that, like, I had to pause, really. I was actually surprised I caught that, because that was barely for, like, a second where that little guy shows up. Like, I just happen to be looking pretty good at that one. Doesn't negate the otherwise okay trailer. I will grant you that. The trailer itself is not that bad. But this does, I caught that, and I have some reservations. Now, I mean, I will say this. If there is at least some level of practical effects implemented, and this is just only for, like, certain scenes to where, like, it wasn't necessarily practical for the shot or something like that, I could probably get that. I mean, but, I mean, now I got reservations. Now I feel like I'm starting to eat some crow even before the movie's released. Like, oh, man, it's starting to make me a little nervous now. But, I mean, yeah, it's not a bad trailer so far. I honestly think so far it's a good premise. They're, you know, especially for the fans of the game and stuff like that. I'm not gonna pay movie prices to watch this, so I'll pay $5.99 for Peacock a month. I mean, is it only on Peacock, or is it also gonna be in theaters? Nope, it's literally just streaming on Peacock. That's it. Well, that kind of sucks. I wouldn't necessarily mind watching this in theaters. Okay, well, man, I don't know. there's some scenes, especially like in between everything here, where like there could easily have been practical effects for the shots, and they still use CGI. So they did not use practical effects. Man, honestly, in a weird way, wouldn't that have been fucking cheaper? Especially for a movie like this. Especially when you have, like, animatronics / like, Robotech nowadays. Like, that, there's no fucking excuse for that, in my opinion. I really don't think there is. Like, I mean, honestly, we're in an era where practical effects can easily make a fucking comeback because, like, a lot of, like, animatronic-esque type of shit and stuff like that can easily be done, you know, more fluidly, more better, and shit like that. I mean, it's like, can we just quit fucking relying on CGI for everything, please? Like, goddamn. I don't mind it, like, helping, like, enhancing a scene and stuff like that, but can we have some goddamn practical effects now? Like, can we bring that back, please? Like, because there's legit art into practical effects. That in itself is an art. I mean, like, doing CGI is too, to an extent, but, like, I mean, it's just, there's, like, a certain level of just, like, love and touch, no pun intended, when it comes to, well, I don't know why I say that anyway, whatever. Like, you know, there's legit just, like, a love and care to practical effects. And you don't really get the same thing for CGI. Like, you just don't. I mean, I will admit, at least the CGI at least looks fair. Like, it doesn't look bad, but they shouldn't, like, they should have the basis of everything be the practical effects and have CGI enhance the characters post-shoot. Like, that's how, oh, God, man, that really concerns me. Like, I will admit. I will grant it that the CGI honestly doesn't look that bad. It actually does look pretty okay, but it does stand out with everybody. Like, in the whole scene, and, like, they stand out really obviously. And it's like, man, you wouldn't have that if it was a practical effect. Shocker. Because it would actually be there. But yeah, here, I want to see some huskies. You know, obviously, do this really quick. There we go. Boop. Give it a shot, but I'm concerned it might be trash. Well, just because it has CGI in it, like so far, my main critique is the CGI, because that should have been a practical effect movie. Like, absolutely should have been. That's my main problem with it so far. Honestly, from what I can tell with the story, with honestly everything else about that trailer, and from what I can see of the movie, honestly does not look bad. I mean, and like I said, even the CGI doesn't look absolutely terrible, but it just stands out really badly in comparison to everything else, when it honestly does look pretty decent. It actually looks pretty good. And honestly, like, the soundtrack, you know, was pretty nice. It was pretty cool. So, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, for me, like, it's just like, for an overall what looks like could be a good opportunity, you know, like, they really dropped the ball, at least, you know, when it came to something that could have made it really good. Potentially. Because, man, dude, like I said, we just need to bring practical effects back, man. Shit is a lost art.
9 chicken nugget meal, please.
Oh, that bye-bye.
Come in, alright?
Does he do... well, he doesn't do any of that. You want to know what he does? He'll stare at a food bowl. Where that is him basically doing this. Like, he'll stare at it and they do... And then he'll stare at wherever it fell, and then look at me. And just stare at me, and being like, that was your fault, bro. Like, that's how he does it. He'll just, like... and just look at me. Like, that's what he does. Like, whenever you hear him in the background, you know, in these bowls, you know, that's him doing that. That's what he's doing. It's just like, oh my god. He's basically doing the expressionist, like, mime version of this. Aw, I want a little husky like that. He's just such a fluff ball. Look at, oh my goodness, what a sweetie. Oh, well, he'll do the pawing. Yep, Sukov does that.
I mean, can you do that?
Aww.
Yeah, I know.
Sukov's coming back. It's like, why am I hearing our dog in here? Has he brought the weed pipe yet? No. Well, remember the marijuana? Remember the bong that it had that like LGBT weed sticker thing on here? Well, he not directly but indirectly broke it, because he, like, one night when actually it was a morning, like after like on one of my days off, luckily on a payday, where he bumped into this, and me trying to be like, yo, and then also catch something else, caused, you know, that ball to like just tip over, and then just like do one flip, and then just like on its perfect side just went, and I just stared at it and went, no, and just and I was not exactly happy, and then I was like, well, fuck, well, there goes at least like, you know, $100 out of my paycheck, give or take, which luckily this was only about, you know, $70, I think. So, and luckily you can get glass pretty much fucking anywhere around here, honestly. Like, I mean, my dispensary has glass. There's like a little like Asian Mart that's not too far away, that's down the hill from me, that sells it. There's one over here that sells like little small pipes. There's like a straight tobacco shop that's by 82nd, that straight up, you know, well, it's a tobacco shop, so it has like bonks galore, shit like that. Once fell asleep, bong in my lap, woke up shards everywhere. Ooh, damn, dude. Honestly, like, funny enough, I've done that once in my bed, where I'll take like one more toke before going to bed, and I did that, but I didn't finish the bowl, and I was kind of like looking on my phone, and then before I know it, I just like, you know, just went to sleep. And when I woke up, well, I didn't have that happen, but I somehow had the bong basically like sitting basically like this on my chest, like this practically, when I woke up, and kind of like flipped in some weird way where there was like water slowly leaking out of like this little spot. So it didn't get on my bed, but it got all over me a little bit and soaked up my shirt. So, you know, and I started smelling like bong water, and I was like, oh man. So, you know, I looked at my bowl, it kind of got soaked a little bit, you know, and all that, and I was like, oh, yeah, so I kind of was a little bummed out on that. So I just kind of moved it out of the way, and obviously moved the bong so it wasn't going to get endangered and, you know, risk of, you know, getting fucked up. And then, you know, just took my shirt off, you know, and just put another shirt on and just went to bed. So, luckily, I didn't have that situation. And honestly, it was building up to be a situation where I was going to have bong water, like, just everywhere. And honestly, if anything, my bowl probably would have broke. Well, not this one. I mean, it wasn't this bong or anything that I did it with. It was an old one. But, man, I'm just glad that I don't have to, like, go for glass so much anymore. Like, there was a point where I had, like, a moment, like, a phase where I was going through fucking bongs, like, galore. And I'm so glad I'm past that. Whatever curse that it is has been lifted. There's a fat fucking crane fly just chilling here and just flying around everywhere. Can I help you, bro? Yeah, don't go in there. You're gonna burn and die. Don't do that. Heartwarming story. Well, I'm looking at it. Fuck you, Kyle. I'm proud edger. Wait, there are people who prefer the edge piece. Just pick one. Wait, Kyle's just realizing that, yeah, dude, the edge pieces are good, because you get, like, kind of like that outer crust edge. Yeah. Honestly, I prefer them better too. I don't like it when it's like kind of like all smushy, like the centerpieces. I mean, they're still good, but I kind of like a brownie where it has a little crunch to it, like the edge piece. The edge pieces have a little crunch. Not, like, kind of like the top surface, but just a little extra and all around. Outside of those two inner corners. It's kind of like, almost kind of like a pizza crust, right? Or something like that. Like, I mean, dude, the edge pieces are fire, dude. Worst spillage I've had was not cleaning up a blanket for 6 months. The water was oil-like. It smelled like sewage when we knocked it over. Washed it until it looked brand new afterwards. Oh, dude, yeah, no shit, dude. Like, oh my, dude, that's disgusting. The longest I've ever had my bong not get washed out and stuff was probably maybe 2 weeks. Like, I'm actually being serious, like 2 weeks probably. And honestly, that was, I don't let it get that bad. Like, that, at this point. Like, the worst I'll let it get is maybe like less than a week. Maybe like, 4 or 5 days. But at minimal, I'm at least changing out water at least like every 2 or 3 days at this point. Well, even then, hell no. I'm at least doing it at least 2 days. Because at a certain point, like, it ends up not really like, chugging as much. And then even then, like, eventually the downstem and stuff will eventually, like, build up. So then I do the full cleaning process. So even if I do get the water clean, or change that, it ain't gonna make that much, for pull. So I have to get the alcohol going and clean that bitch out and the whole shebang. Wasn't your bong, figure wasn't your problem. Dude, if, like, everyone's, like, kind of, like, using it communally, then you kind of want to, like, then somebody has to take the mantle. If no one's cleaned it, then someone's gotta. Like, I mean, even if this wasn't necessarily my bong, but yeah, if, I was probably using it the most, at least in this case, then I would take at least some responsibility to clean it. And obviously I do it for my own, but, like, my, friends, when they're all bunking together and shit, like, they kind of have, like, a little communal piece that's kind of in their front room. And, if it, obviously the main owner and shit doesn't necessarily fucking, clean it all the time, but he does, pretty frequently. But, sometimes he might miss a day or two, and hey, if it's looking a little dirty, then just clean it real quick. You don't expect a kid to do all the nasty clean, do you? If you're going to be a stoner at 15, then you need to have the responsibilities of a stoner and learn how to clean your shit. So, yes, actually, I do. Like, you need to learn how to deal with that shit. If you're going to be... Yeah, so, yes, actually. I do that shit now. Well, obviously you being 15 versus like 30 now, like, obviously there's a difference here, but, like, I mean, hey, if you're a 15-year-old and shit, and, well, frankly, you probably should be waiting anyway, but still, like, you're not my kid, I ain't gonna force you to do one thing or the other. So, just saying. Kids gonna do what kids are gonna do. And a lot of them like to get into some good trouble every now and then. And there ain't nothing wrong with a little good trouble every now and then. It's not like they're being, like, the most abhorrent fucking delinquents here. Yeah, actually, I am the fun police. And you're all are causing a ruckus and scaring, like, my little doggo or something. And my kids are trying to sleep. Oh my god, it's like 11. I don't even know if she even say the dog part, but I know, like, a lot of people, tend to sit, have that as a concern, which, honestly, it's an understandable one. But if you're a dog owner, then at least in some part, you should understand that people are going to be doing that type of stuff, right? And you can't necessarily control their behavior, and plus, they don't know that you have a dog, and even if they do, it's not their responsibility to, to look after them, because it's not their dog. So it's like, it should just be the responsibility, for that dog owner to, help make sure that, the dog is acclimated as best they can to be comfortable during that night. I mean, because it's the one time a year, at least one of the few times a year where that shit is going to happen. I mean, it's not like it's, like some you know, like, end all be all, like, fucking, like, apocalypse shit happening where this happens literally every day, where it's, like, December 5th and they're lighting fireworks at, like, you know, 10 o'clock or something. It's like, it's not happening. And no one does that. It's like, so it's just so, oh my god. Not to bring that back up, but holy shit, dude. That Karen got my goat. I can't, and I mean, a lot of it's just because, I mean, just the whiplash of, like, finding a Karen in the wild over it, dude. It's like, goddamn. Oh, man. I get a good laugh out of it, though. Because even then, every now and then at work today, I was, like, you know, doing some shit, and it was popping my head, and I just start chuckling. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a good laugh on that one for a good while. Absolutely wouldn't expect the kid to be that responsible. At least I never got the wrong side of the law. Well, I didn't either. Well, I knew how to make sure, you know, to have them not catch me doing that. And that, and I, like, was just lucky that some of them knew my mom. Because at least a couple of them, at the time, had their wedding pictures done by her. So they kind of knew me by proxy, and, you know, and because of that, well, not according to the arrest list. Wait, what? I sent on Discord. Oh, wait, that one? It's on the list. Wait. Oh, what? Yo! Arrests during Portland protests. Whoa, it's been documented how many people? Yo, what the hell? Oh, man, look at that, dude. Yep, I was in that shit right there. Cloud of smoke and tear gas. 335 arrests. Oh, this is back in July 2nd, June 20th? Oh, wait, updated July 2nd. Okay, so since June 19th. Wait, so this is like old, dude. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Okay, you know what, hold up. Oh my god, this is a fat fucking list. Holy shit, dude, this goes on. June 2nd, overnight. June 3rd. Where's June 19th? Because that was my night. Dude, you know my friend Metal T was, arrested too with me. Oh, here it is. June 19th. Oh my god. Oh, yep. Yeah. Oh my god, I see my friend's name too, dude. Yeah, we're right next to each other. We were the last ones apparently that night. Wait, hold the fuck up. How did I get a disorderly conduct to the 2nd degree and my friend Tyler got... What the fuck? The 2nd degree? What the hell? Oh, fuck off, you pig-bag fucks. I want to avoid dogs. Well, yeah, I don't have my screen up. Being disorderly. I have video evidence. I literally wasn't. I was on my knees with my hands up saying, this is my right, I have the right to do this, blah, blah, blah. And they rolled up and were like, get on the ground. I was like, okay, stepping back to get on the grass. And, you know, so I can go on the ground there. You're cussing at a cop. Yeah, because fuck a pig. Yeah, I'm gonna cuss at the cops. I don't give a shit. It's like that's your patriotic duty to fucking cuss out a cop. As far as I'm concerned. I've run. Well, dude, the video, they literally rolled up like 10 feet from me and there was a bunch of them on the side. Like, dude, there was no way I was going to get away from that. If I ran, there wouldn't have been no way. My buddy behind me, like 10 feet behind me, he ran and he got caught. Like, so, you know, he got straight tackled, straight up, honestly. So it's like, yeah, no. I was not about to run, especially if me with my fucking straight, like, no. I was not gonna do that. I honestly did the best thing that I could have done in that situation, honestly. I'm just gonna be honest with that. Like, in that situation, what I did was, like, the best course of action. Especially when I was streaming on that. It's like, hey, no, you ain't gonna catch me doing shit. And I got video evidence and anything, so don't be fucking doing crazy shit on me. Which, to be fair, they didn't. But also, it probably has to do with this, too. And the camera, probably. I mean, at least a little bit of the combination, I'd assume. And the fact that, I didn't straight up, like, run away, I suppose. Even though, honestly, if I was, like, on the sidewalk or the grass area and they did that, I definitely would have bolted. I'd be like, nope. It's just like, I'm dipping. But, yeah, I mean, I kind of was in the front line on that one, so whatever. And also, I know there was at least, like, 2 others, so I think these other people here, like, and it looks like there was 2 other people, but I know at least, for me, when I was arrested, there was my friend, and there was 2 others. So it looks like there was, like, 2 other people prior, which probably started the unlawful assembly that got arrested. Which it looks like would be these first 2 names. And then these other, and these last 4 names were when, we got hit. Because I remember at least, 3 others, my friend included, being taken along with me. So it looks like that night didn't have a lot of arrests, and, well, me and my friend just happened to be, some of the unfortunate, individuals they happen to just harangue up and, kettle up and shit, that night, so whatever. And it looks like, I mean, and frankly, I'm surprised it hasn't been updated since. Because, like, these protests lasted longer than, what? What was the latest that they said? June 2nd? Or July 2nd? Yeah, like, those protests lasted longer than July 2nd, so honestly, at minimal, 335 arrests have been made during those protests. In Portland specifically alone. That shows how long and how hard we fucking went, dude. I mean, honestly, like, we went hard and we fucking went out long, dude. I mean, realistically, there's probably at least like 400 something arrests. That's why I have a bad habit of uttering threats. I mean, dude, you can control that a little bit, dude. I mean, honestly, 99.99999% of the time, people aren't going to be fucking trying to start shit with you. Because they also have the same mentality of, like, I don't want to be dealing with other bullshit, so, fuck that. Because I'm the same way. I mean, and even then, I'll step in, like, and shit, during situations. Like, the only reason why I caught the Karen in a while, because I easily could have just kept walking away, and just kept minding my business, when that Karen, from last night, or at least on the 4th and shit. But, I had a little liquid courage anyway, too. But, I was like, you know what? Like, they all just are having a little fun, it's not midnight yet. As far as I'm concerned, July 4th ain't over until midnight struck. And it wasn't midnight, so let them have a little fun until, it's July 5th. Shut up. Like, it's like, goddamn, it's the one time of the year. It's like, fuck hell. I mean, so I was gonna step right in on that shit, because I've had the same shit happen to me, as a teenager, so I know how they felt. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna spread the good vibes and spread some of those, good karma points along. And let them know that some of us, older, customer millennial, early super zoomies, are pretty legit too. Not all of us older adults, are, shitty. Actually, funny enough, when I was walking home after that, once we did split, two of the, teenagers actually split because they happened to live as barbits. They happened to just speak tangentially along our route. So, yeah, at some point I eventually caught up with him, and I think they actually stopped just so they, because they saw me walking up. They're like, hey, let's just like hang out with him a little bit. And they, straight up was like, hey, thanks for sticking up for us, man. That was really cool. And, we just kind of chatted for a little bit. And then, and then they split. And I was like, you know what? It's like, if you want, like, chicken tenders or something like that, it's like, work down over here. It's like, since you're around the corner, I mean, it's like, I'll remember you. If you swing by, I'll look you up. And they're like, oh, what? Really cool. Thanks, man. And I will. Like, I mean, if I see him, I'll be like, hey, I remember you. Hey, here. Want a pound of tenders? Well, hey, guess what? 3 pounds. You get 3 pounds of chicken tenders. Look at Discord. Well, maybe I don't wanna. Oh, you got some Spider-Punk? Well, why is it censored? Better to be a faggot than a fascist? True, but why is it censored? It kind of takes the sting out of it. I mean, I get it, but, I mean, come on. I know you weren't the one who did that. I stole it from Facebook. Well, I figured I know you weren't the one who did it. You obviously took it, but couldn't find the original. Yeah, I mean, I love, pro-queer, like messaging or symbology and shit like that. Because there's, I have a meme myself that's pretty similar. Let me see if I can find it. Because it's basically, queer person, but it's kind of like a punk, but has like this, pink triangle shirt that has pretty much a very similar message. But I need to see if I can find it. I know it would be in my pics and memes. Oh, well, here's a recent one. This isn't the one I'm talking about, but this is actually similar. Respect my trans homies, or I'm gonna identify as a fucking problem. True. But here, I feel like it'll be in these final channel. Seeing take quick powers. Man, I have a lot of memes in here. Holy shit. Memes galore. Memes galore. Memes, oh memes galore. Got nothing but the purest of memes. Man, I could probably do an entire, segment on my stream just, dedicated to my memes. I really have a lot of memes. Is it in here? Or is it in one of my other files for some reason? Or is it just, buried? I think it is just, buried somewhere. Or, you know what? Yeah, it's not in this one. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Or, oh my god, this goes on. Oh my god, this, okay, I have... Oh my god, my memes folder has over 500... Oh, okay, that explains it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I have a lot of memes. I have too many memes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Well, that explains why my, memories shit on my phone. I have over 500 pics of memes, and they're not even all organized in this. Now, evidently, they weren't in there. So where the fuck is this meme? I'm trying to find. Maybe it's in this file? Which, all these need to be organized in there, too. Because I'm realizing that I actually probably have about maybe 600 to 700, memes in totality. Where... Am I just going insane and just to not have it? Because I am not seeing it in any of these memes. Yeah, I guess not. What the fuck? It just has to be in another... whatever. I'm not going to sunk cost... I'm not going to sunk cost fallacy this forever. But if I do find it, I will be very happy. I'll give it like another last little peruse of this one, and if not, then fuck it. Man, yeah, it's not... where the hell to go? And you know what? Whatever. One of these days I'll have to find it. I'll have to, like, you know... segment, like, my memes into more, like, specific... like... genres of memes, honestly. I think that's what needs to be the case. You send memes? Oh my god. Dude, what the fickle fuck? Oh my god, dude. Dude, oh, dude, he said, wait, I'm not looking for all my, which ones do I look at? Oh my god, you wait, oh my, I can't, fuck, dude, Jesus. Which ones am I, dude, you sent me a fuck. I like it when Venom said it's autism time and just autismed all over the keyboard, you know what I mean? And just like autismed the keyboard of all time. Yep. It was the most autism of all time. Yep. Okay. Don't feed your dog Skittles. Well, it's too late. My dog has had 6 Skittles. Okay, that's actually kind of fucking funny. My dog sleeps like that too, by the way. My dog trying to convince me to give him a bite of food. Yep, true. I'm saving that one for sure. Want dog molts to become a thing. True! Oh my god, dude. What a cutie. What a cute little sweetheart fluff ball. Dude, his mullet looks amazing. Oh my god, what an adorable little fluff. Oh my goodness. That is so cute. That is legitimately cute as fuck, dude. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. That is just fucking adorable. You know what? Dog mullets are actually adorable. And that was cute as fuck. And you're not going to change my mind. I feel like that just shows that mullets are slowly but surely coming back. Just saying. Timeline brightener. Bats have butt cheeks. Now you know. I'm not even going to show this because, like, why? And, every animal does to an extent, don't they? Right? Like, now what the okay, hold on. My camera decided to just cam all over the camera. Okay, there we go. Like, I mean, because, like, what the fuck? I mean, because my dog does, technically. I mean, every animal does to an extent, right? Like, I mean, should we tip our landlord? The tip of a 30-06? Is that too far? Was that too far on YouTube? I'm sorry. I'm just in a loof mood now. Loof and goof. Loof and goof and goof and loof. Eat a boot of the boof. Wait, Brazilian president is eating right-wingers? Wait, the Brazilian president... Wait, is he actually, like... Is Lula, like... Wait, don't tease me. I need proof. Give me a source. Give me something about this. I need to see this. Is that the meme related to it? Where is it? The best memes. I'm not gonna scroll for your tsunami of memes. Oh wait, wait, you sent. Okay, I found it. Wait, you sent me this before, dude. This is a while ago. Actually, wasn't that not even confirmed? That's why I was saying if it, like, cause honestly, I don't even think that it, you know, like, I guess I tried to look that up, and there was nothing to confirm it. Like, I mean, I legit tried to look it up, and I couldn't find anything. So I kind of assumed that this actually wasn't necessarily true, as much as I want it to be. That's why I thought, like, wait, is there actually truth to it now? I just choose to believe. Well, yeah, I'm definitely going to choose to believe. Like, I'm definitely not going to, like, you know, think, oh, well, you know, let me just stick up for them because, lol, that ain't happening. It's like, well, yeah, even if that's true, I mean, I want them to be scared shitless to think that it is happening anyway, so. Confederate flag is a blue check mark of shitty music. True. That is true. And man, look at this, like, derogatory version of an actual faggot, dude. See, that's a faggot. Like, Kid Rock is, like, who I'd call that. Well, I did. Like, I just did. But, you know, it's like, he's a motherfucker who actually unironically is. But listen, when it comes to being a queer faggot, then, well, hey, you know, I'd rather be that than a fascist. But a lot of fascists tend to be the more, well, at least in my opinion, more derogatory version of a faggot, because they're just fashy fags. Because, well, fuck them. Like, I'm not exactly, you know, like, you know, like a stranger to just fall on fucking them or, well, discriminating against them. Bros a Canon Event Part 7. I don't even want to play this because this is all that I need. It's another one of those fucking things where it's just the picture and that's it. Dude, I'm sick of this stupid, like, meme format, honestly. I get the meme, but I just wish that there was more to it. Because there actually are Bros a Canon event memes that are done way better than that. They have the music and all that stuff, but, you know, at least have creativity going on for it. And what's sad is that they don't get nowhere near enough recognition. It's like, bruh. Makes me sad. This makes me so damn sad. This video is shocking everyone. Huh. It's a Charlotte video today.
Know this, but YouTube actually allows some very interesting content under its education policy.
Nazi season Miguel's shill's disgusting. Well, yeah. I mean, the sad fact is, at least for our universe and timeline, it is a canon event, unfortunately. But yeah, using it as a shield to try to boost, it's like, see, Hitler's candidacy is such a good, you know, all sort of shit. It's like, you know, fuck you. It's like, it's the one, you know, the fact, you know, any universe that has Nazis in it is a universe that deserves to get fractured and collapse within itself into a singularity and explode. Or implode or whatever. Like, it deserves that, so, it doesn't have to be canon. Which is why Miles Morales, you know, is the character that he is, because he breaks from the canon. He even says it to Miguel near the end of the movie.
The content.
It's like, I just want to do my own thing. I'm writing my own story. Fuck you.
Intended to serve an educational purpose. You're allowed to get away with almost anything. And heavens to Betsy, I tell you, sports fans, it does include nudity. Many of you might remember a scandal from a few years back on how a lot of shady content creators were skirting this policy by posting porn, but calling it education. There used to just be porn scenes that were dropped on here under the defense of it being educational for, like, sex ed. That kind of got, you know, banished to the shadow realm, but that whole idea of education allowing nudity has been exploited for a long time. Another big one was naked yoga. I actually think this one's still around. It's just not as prevalent as it was a few years ago after their crackdown on it. But basically it was, you know, porn, but they'd throw in a couple of yoga poses in the beginning while being nude. But a lot of times the yoga wasn't actual poses, like it's not real yoga. They'd have shit like
use education. Well, that's what he's talking about, and basically, you know, like crack down on this. I mean, he's talking about that.
This one is the stuffed turkey.
That's what he's saying.
Bring themselves, or this is a partner yoga pose. So get an assistant here, get into a downward dog position, and have them blow a raspberry on your pussy. It'll help you unlock the 7th inner gate of taijutsu, like Might Guy from Naruto. It's integral to aligning your chakras. Like, it's just, again, exploiting this educational policy on YouTube in order to post porn. So, after this long-winded explanation of the YouTube educational policy and how it can allow nudity on the platform, it's time to talk about what's brought this up. A YouTuber is absolutely blowing up right now thanks to one video they made. A tutorial on how...
what the fuck? Yo! Oh my god, dude. A visual guide? Dude! Oh my god! No! Ah!
Asshole. And he doesn't pull any punches here. There's no smoke and mirrors, there's no censorship here. It's just immediately the video blasts you with an anus jump scare.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Oh my god.
Seconds. He spreads his cheeks at the camera like he's preparing to show you a magic trick, and then bang, it's the whole chocolate factory on display. And again, there's no censorship or anything like that. And then nares his ass.
Source? The source? There you go. This is, if the video is even still up, it has 10 million. Oh my god, it has 10 million views. Oh my god.
See you with an anus jump scare. Within the first 4 seconds, he spreads his cheeks at the camera like he's preparing to show you a magic trick, and then bang, it's the whole chocolate factory on display. And again, there's no censorship or anything like that. And then nares his ass. And it has over 10 million views in the last week. It's been going super viral with people being shocked and stunned that it's allowed on YouTube. Because I guess a lot of people weren't familiar with this educational policy loophole on nudity for YouTube. So a lot of people were just like taken aback by it and now joking around about it.
You know what? I'm starting to like kind of think, is this still up? I'm taking the screen down because if it's still up, I honestly like, I want, is it really like that? Like, oh my god, it's a top. Okay, holy shit, there's a lot of reaction videos to it, but not the original. Yeah, yeah, I mean, there literally is just reaction, like, random-ass reaction videos, and also, like, other weird niche fucking, okay, yeah, not, well, okay, hold on, like, tutorial video guy, oh my god, dude, this guy has a bunch, whoa. Hold on, I found him. Oh my god, the video's still up! Oh my god, this guy, dude, what the fuck? I found him. Have my stepdad's adult videos. Wait, what? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, okay, hold on. Okay, you know what? Alright, I got it. Alright, you know what? Oh my god, do I even fucking dare, dude? Do I even goddamn dare, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't, oh my, okay, you know what, fuck it. You know what? All gas, no brakes, baby.
This is how hairy my butt is right now.
Oh my... Yeah. It's literally the first 3 seconds, dude. Balls and all, bro. Everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is spread in its full glory, dude. Oh my god. Oh my lord, wow. What a way to start a video. Wow, oh my god. Oh, yep, screen. No! I don't give a fuck that it's on YouTube. Maybe take that down. It's, what? You're trolling me. Like, I can literally see my screen right now. You're literally are fucking with me. I know it's not. Like, dude, it's up. Yeah, no, it's not. It literally isn't, dude. You do realize that I, like, have, like, my playback right here, right? I have the literal ability to have the screen up. Made you look? No, you didn't. I mean, that only works if my screen's actually up. Got a reaction? Yeah, a reaction is saying that I know that my screen isn't up. I mean, bro, like, I'm not dumb, okay? Like, I would know, like, if anything, honestly, I have more likelihood of having my screen not up when I'm reacting to something versus not. Like, I think that happened earlier. Like, I will have times where I react to something where I don't even have it up. So it's just like, I mean, I do that more often than accidentally having my screen up, okay? Like, I'm just saying.
Let's brought this up. A YouTuber is absolutely yours. Video blasts you with an...
Okay, yeah, alright, here we go.
Super viral, with people being shocked and stunned that it's allowed on YouTube. Because I guess a lot of people weren't familiar with this educational policy loophole on nudity for YouTube. So a lot of people were just, like, taken aback by it and now joking around about it. And his success in the video kind of snowballed his entire channel. Now he has quite a few videos with well over 1 million and 2 million views. I tell you, the trickle-down economics from the asshole hair extermination really did wonders for his whole brand here. And from what I can tell, this seems to be the only video he's made where there's nudity in it, but I didn't do the deepest dive on his content, so I don't know if that's 100% accurate or not, but this is by far his biggest one. It really is a wild situation when you stop and think about it. In the modern landscape of YouTube, people are afraid of naughty swear words, so they'll censor themselves, so that way they can stay monetized. Meanwhile, this guy said, "Fuck that, here's my ass, and here's how you nair it, if any of you need to nair your hairy ass as well." And he's like actually exploding because of it. But anyway, we went over it more on stream, and it led to a really...
Would you jump into that chocolate starfish? Well, look, I'm just gonna be honest, yeah, he's a little fuckboy twink, like, that's for sure. So, yeah, I'm just gonna be honest, yes. I'm just gonna be fucking blunt with that. I mean, yeah. I mean, but goddamn, bro. I mean, the hilarity this is like, dude, I would actually unironically think that would be a video for fucking Pornhub, because, like, there are, like, some videos that aren't full-on porn, but just are, like, talking about or show sexual shit, you know, and things like that. So, obviously, Pornhub is good, you know, it's a good platform for that. You know, so, like, unironically, there's actually a couple podcasts, like, on the hub. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, I mean, you know, just because, well, like I said, they talk about, like, you know, porn or kinks, fetishes, and we'll show and react and stuff like that. So, all that shit, right? Like, so, I mean, it's basically just, like, this type of stuff, but just, like, overtly adult and shit. So, like, imagine if he, like if Charlie was, like, you know, doing basically the same video, but on the hub, he would show it. Like, you know, just to kind of have more of a fuller reaction, right? Like, there's some people that do that.
Swamp Ass. So I'm just going to put all those clips here now. There's a YouTuber named Kevin Leonard who used Nair on his butthole on camera. Why do you keep saying that? Is this like a really popular video or something?
Yeah, evidently it is.
Douche your butt. A detailed guide. How to safely shave your pubes. Butt plugs. How to finger your butt.
Oh my god, why do you need a tutorial for that? Oh my god.
Why you need to shart after he comes in your butt.
Oh, what? Oh my god, I wasn't even seeing every video title. Was that an actual video title? Like, what the fuck? What? Dude, oh my god, this guy's a goddamn fucking gold mine, bro. Holy fuck. Holy shit, dude.
I mean, it's educational. I mean, yeah, it is educational, I suppose.
I guess it
Someone's got to teach you how to use Nair on your chocolate starfish, I guess.
Oh man, oh my god, dude.
The thumbnails can go crazy. It's just a picture of him smiling and it says, Nair on butt. He literally goatees his ass 3 seconds into the video. I mean, it's only a 3-minute video, so at the very least, he's not putting any filler content for the mid-rolls.
That's
He's right into the here's how you nair your butt. That's wild. These videos are extremely popular. The nairing your butt has 8.7 million views in 9 days.
And it has 12 million now. Like, just, oh my god, bro.
The star. What's in there?
Oh my.
It's that thing that, like, burns your hair off. It's supposed to be for, like, you know, if you want to get rid of your armpit hair, you nair it. That kind of thing. Shave your asshole for a video now? Nah. I shaved my ass a couple times. Like, not with Nair or anything like that. I didn't chemically obliterate the hair on my ass. But I tried to do it to get rid of swamp ass because I thought it would help. Because it's always hot in Florida, so I used to get swamp ass pretty bad.
I mean, honestly, because of my workplace, that happens too sometimes. Not even gonna lie. Those fucking fryers and hot cases, man, they make things hot and humid. And things are just hot as fuck in the summer these days. And being in a very wet, moist area means humidity. With us, not necessarily swamp ass, but you get like PNW ass. You get like Cascadian ass. And it's not as bad, but it still sucks. And I've had a little bit of that swamp ass to talk about. Not like Floridian swamp ass, but I've had some Texan swamp ass, and that shit sucks. It's worse. Oh god, honestly, the Texan heat is just worse no matter what. I'd take Montana heat. It's way more dry, so it's not as bad. Like, cause I've been in triple digit like heat before, and at least in Montana, like, honestly, it's not as bad. I mean, it's still gnarly. I still hate it, but I mean, because like it's more dry, like, you know, in more of an arid area, like, it's, you know, it doesn't really, like, beat down on you as much necessarily, because also with the cliffs, like with Rimrock, outside of Billings at least, that kind of creates like a little, you know, chunk for like low altitude, low level winds to kind of like blow into the city a little bit from either direction. So it kind of creates a little bit of a sense of coolness when you get a little breeze going on. So at least, you know, when you get a breeze, you know, in that triple digit, it actually don't really feel that bad. Actually, it's, you know, kind of nice. So that triple digit feels more like, you know, low mid 90s or something instead of like 105 or something, right? So, you know, if you got a breeze going on, it actually isn't really as bad. But also, Montana heat like that isn't the same as Arizona heat. So obviously, this, you know, what I'm talking about is more specific for like Midwest heat and type of shit, which I'd argue really isn't as bad. But I mean, I guess, you know, in a lot of ways, especially during summers, acclimated a lot, you know, to that because I spent a lot of my childhood summers, you know, being out there. So, I mean, you know, so I think, you know, at least some part, you know, I just don't really see it as bad in comparison, you know, than like in humid heat. Like dry heat, at least for me, is not really that bad. It's just wet, moist, humid heat that I just hate. Ugh. You ever look at your cousin and be like, I wish we were not related? No. At least none that I know. I have, like, honestly, a lot of cousins that I don't know that are just really distant family relatives. And the ones I do know, no. Actually, I like my cousins. I mean, don't have any hot cousins. Oh, is that what the fuck you mean? Honestly, a lot of my cousins are, like, dudes. Like, you know, my, two cousins I'm close with, I mean, at least the two that I am pretty close with, both of them are dudes, but I will admit, at least for one of them, I mean, their wife, you know, is, you know, really cute as fuck, but obviously I respect the boundaries, so I'm not gonna, you know, thou shalt not covet other women. But whatever. Honestly, just because she's like way older than me, she does have well, not like that old, she's more like mid-late 30s. I mean, not super old, but because of that, there is like this very soft, like middle-aged kind of like cougar status going on. I'm just like, but it's kind of like the early onset a little bit, but in a good way. MILF energy. Yeah. Last time I saw her, she was pregnant, so yeah, she's a mom. At this point, she definitely they have a kid for sure at this point. So, at least from what I remember, I might be misremembering that. But I'm pretty sure that they were trying to have a kid. I mean, honestly, all things considered, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily have a bad upbringing. I mean, he would definitely have a lot of religiosity, you know, fucking going, you know, in with that. But, I mean, at least, like, you know, my cousin is actually, you know, pretty chill, like, and pretty, you know, lax about things, all in all. Like, cause him and I, when we're hanging out and shit, like, I kind of thought he would be a little, like, kind of just a traditional, little, like, kind of farmer, Christian, country boy type of guy. Which, I mean, in a way, he kind of is. But, I mean, he's definitely got a little bit of a strong, raunchy side, you know, underneath all that. And when I saw that, I was like, hey. I was like, all right. It's like, I'm kind of glad I was able to have, like, a little one-on-one time with him. Because my other cousin, he's in the Army and in the ROTC and shit. So, I mean, he's got the same thing, too, just in a more military-esque thing. Because in the military, there's obviously a lot of edgy, raunchy, you know, quote-unquote locker room bullshit that happens and stuff, right? I mean, so there's a lot of that. I mean, if anything, at least for him, he's admitted that, like, if he wasn't in the military, he'd probably be more likely and more open to want to smoke weed and stuff, because he's, you know, kind of appreciates, like, the whole, like, kind of stoner culture, and it legit actually likes, you know, ska music and stuff like that, and I'm just like, oh shit. You know, and also isn't really super conservative. I mean, he is a little bit, but not a lot. Like, at least socially, you know, he isn't really that conservative. I mean, economically, at least from what I remember, we never talked about, like, economic politics. But at least, like, you know, for some social politics and stuff, I mean, last time I was talking with him, at least, I mean, he's not really super socially conservative. At least, I mean, it was also before all this hyper transcultural nonsensical fuckwit bullshit, you know, these conservatives, you know, want to throw out. Like, it's before all that, so I don't know what their positions are on that. But, I mean, at least from my aunts, you know, from what I understand from them, I mean, it's something that doesn't even come up in their fucking brain. Like, even the more QAnon-y, like, far-right aunt that I had, it wasn't even something that, you know, came up in her mind. Like, it just never came up. So, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, even then, you know, like I said, there were, at least, you know, when my family recently came up here, at least, you know, with my aunts and my grandma, like, there were some politics talks and shit, like I said, but, all in all, you know, like, a lot of this whole culture war stuff, you know, and everything, not one of them mentioned a fucking thing about it. So, I mean, all in all, at least I think that's good. It just kind of validates and shows that, like, most people truly don't give a shit about this culture war stuff. I mean, maybe they do to a soft degree and maybe to, like, a surface level, but it's not something that they're just, like, utterly fucking, you know, hell-bent on, you know, and just, like, you know, wasting their entire time on. I mean, which shows how much of a loud minority they really are. Last meme you're saying today, yeah, what is this? What are you doing? Watching this guy play a game is pretty funny. Okay. Wait, so are you even playing? Yeah, complete waste of time. And he's watching NFL. Yeah, this is making fun of boomers. Yeah, it is. Because, you know, people like us, you know, will watch, you know, people do gameplays and things like that, you know, doing game streams and the like and shit, right? But, you know, guess what people were doing before then? They were watching sports, and still do. Which, I mean, I do every now and then, not super often, but I will occasionally. I just feel like it's making fun of us. Well, yeah, a little bit, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek to both, but the main criticism is fundamentally to the boomer. You know, to the older generation, saying that it's a waste of time because he's wasting their time watching TV and doing the same fucking thing. And complaining that, you know, the younger generation is doing it even though they're just using a different medium. I mean, it's more rooted in that critique, more so than the fact that, you know, both of them are doing it in the first place. It's the fact that they're being a hypocrite about it. I mean, I suppose you can infer that, you know, like the idea of just like, you know, it's a waste of time, you know, on both ends. I mean, and there is, I think, a little bit of a inference to that as well. But, I mean, it's more or less, you know, calling out the hypocrisy about that. But also, you know, it's like, not necessarily something that is a waste of time. You know, I mean, but at the same time, it can be, depending on, like, if you let it just be something that you let your life with. Like, you know, how some, you know, these old middle-aged white guys and shit just sit in front of the ESPN watching football, you know, when it comes on every fucking year, right? Like, and all that shit. So, I mean, there's a balance of it, because, I mean, I watch people play games stuff, like I just said earlier, you know, right? And I'm sure you do too. You know, it's not wrong with that at all, and it's not even inherently necessarily a waste of time. But, you know, it's like, just don't be a hypocrite about it necessarily. Alright? I mean, it's kind of like the whole idea of what I get out of the comic. It's that it's not really a waste of time, just to, you know, don't think that, you know, somebody else's, you know, form of entertainment is a waste of time just because it, you know, it's something that you don't get. I mean, because obviously the person watching ESPN on Fuba, you know, ain't gonna get somebody watching, like, you know, some, you know, phase Call of Duty competition e-game sport thing or something, right? Or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, so, like, you know, it's you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, I mean, because I honestly, I got that same type of shit. Marcus, a leftover from a similar time in my life. You know, honestly, like, I never watched that much Markiplier. I'm not necessarily a fan of his in a sense that in that way, but I actually do like Markiplier. Like, I mean, he's, like, somebody's actually, like, through, everything, that I know about him from what I've seen of him, he's legit, like, a really just, like, cool, down-to-earth, very respectable guy. Like, I mean, he's basically, like, the wholesome PewDiePie. And that's why I think, people to this day legit respect him. Even people like me that don't really watch his content or anything like that. We don't really, I ain't going out of my way to watch a lot of his shit, necessarily. But I know who he is. I recognize a lot. Yeah, he's donated to LGBT charities. He's openly expressed pro-trans activism, things like that. Like, there's other ways where he's made waves to just realize that, like, yeah, he's legit just, like, a really cool guy. And honestly, I'd like to meet him at some point. Like, if he happened to be at, like, some sort of, like, gaming con or some comic con or some shit and just happen to be there, I'd hang out with him for a little bit. It's good, dude. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, so, for someone who's kind of like an outsider to a lot of his, like, community and his content and stuff, he just, like, radiates, like, a lot of that, like, wholesomeness, I guess, in a way where, I could just see that. He's, like, a legit rare, like, content creator and YouTuber that, you could just tell is, like, through and through, like, legit, like, a really good person. You deserve spot Pewds got IMO. Yeah, I kind of tend to agree. PewDiePie has honestly been, unfortunately, kind of sussed up a little bit. There was this whole, like, N-word moment, and then, like, the gamer word moment. I think his, like, clothing brand was, like, at least to some extent, suspect because, it was kind of implied that it was kind of dog whistling some white supremacist symbology, from what I remember. I don't think that was ever, like, totally confirmed or if there, anything came from it. It was just like, this looks weird, type of thing, because it looks very, I think, like, their logos for the company looked very similar to, like, some, more supremacist type of runes and shit or something like that. I already put on an 88 on a shirt. I don't know if it was an 88. It was something. I mean, maybe it was. It was. Man, it was so long ago. Fuck. I just realized, like, that was like what, 2016 or something like that when that happened. I think a lot of that type of shit is what led up to the whole apocalypse. So it's like it was around that time. Oh my god, it's been that long. Oh my god. I think. I don't know if it was an 88. It was something similar looking like it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it was. I mean, it does escape me because it's been a while. But I do remember, like, legit kind of looking at it in detail at the time, being like, oh, yeah. Not too sure about this. Because it did legit seem pretty sus. I mean, I will admit. I mean, I don't know if Pewds himself is any of that. Or just happen to be, branding up, or, doing business with people that just had those views and just didn't know it or something. But if that's the case, then he's kind of fucking stupid. But whatever. I mean, honestly, like, when's the last time anyone's thought of Pewds? I mean, I haven't thought about him in a while, frankly. I think he's an edgy boy. Yeah, I think he is an edgy boy, that's for sure. I mean, didn't the whole, like, like, that Chad Wojak meme come from him? Not like the Chad meme, but like the Wojak version of him? Some edgy takes, but not over and around. Well, yeah. I don't even know if he's, like, overtly, like, a far-right guy either. I mean, I think his politics do somewhat lean right-wing, but I don't think... see, I don't know. I mean, he's... I'll say this. He's smart enough to not be super open about his politics, whatever they are. Because, I mean, all in all, it seems like, his politics do kind of lean right, but I don't know. It doesn't necessarily seem like he's, like, overtly, like, super hyper social conservative, but I don't fucking know. I mean, he's international conservative, yeah, which basically is a fairly moderate, center-right leaning conservative. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably right. Because if he had, like, some really, like, radical, far-right views, I mean, he would kind of be implying that a little bit more. So I think that's why, you know, he's had some sus moments, but never overtly like, oh yeah, he's actually, like, you know, tied with, you know, far-right extremism or, you know, people, you know, with different voices or platforms, etc. Just edgy, raunchy, you know, bad, and not good edgy and not good raunchy, but, you know, just, you know, that, you know, edgy, raunchy shit. He's known for that every now and then. He'd be doing Doctor Suspect stuff. Yeah. Wait, whatever happened with that guy? I don't really know anything about that. Wait, Dorson. Wait, really? Wait, that guy actually did? That's what happened with him? Is that why he, like, fell off? Damn, bro. I remember seeing, like, clips of that guy and thinking, okay, this guy's kind of funny. I never watched his shit, really, but I saw some stuff of his. And then he just, like... Then there was, like, this weird clip, and he just, like, fell off ever since, where he was like, yo, I need to go really quick, and, you know, someone's, you know, at the door, but, you know, just, like, it just, like, ended abruptly, the stream, and then just, like, people suspected that, like, you know, he, like, had the FBI, you know, visit him or something like that, or some shit. And then, like, and I guess he came back after a while, and I heard that, like, I think that was, like, months back. And then I was like, okay, well, is there any explanation to any of that shit that happened? And there was nothing, as far as I'm aware. So I was like, well, that's fucking weird. And I just never thought anything of it since. It was just weird, dude. Something weird about that guy, honestly, now I think about it. Says trans shouldn't exist. And endorsing us. Dude, there's something up about him, honestly. I feel like there's something about him. Now that I'm starting to think about it, maybe I'm a little conspiratorial, but I feel like there's some backroom voodoo going on with that guy. I don't know how, I'm more maybe like an asset type of dude, but still. Who's pulling his strings? Shouldn't exist and doctors treat them like, treat them should be yeeted. Well, alright, so some far-right Nazi fucks are pulling the strings, but I wonder who the puppet masters are. Because motherfuckers like that always got a puppet master pulling their strings. You just gotta follow the money and follow the fucking paper trail. Eventually they'll find a source. I wonder if like this, all that shit that he's doing there now, I wonder if it has something to do with him falling out, you know, and popping off the radar, and, you know, for a while. I wonder if that type of shit's related. I wouldn't necessarily be surprised, honestly. Because, I know the FBI definitely watches a lot of far-right extremists and shit, and he was a pretty big known figure. Or at least was there for a little bit. I guess still is to an extent. But not as much as he used to. And now he's, you know, saying that type of shit. At least, you know, post the fact, you know, of that. I mean, seems weird. Honestly, it just seems a little weird for someone like him. You know, it's like, because it seems pretty innocuous for a streamer, you know, to just, like, have that type of shit, you know, like, to happen. And honestly, it's just like, I feel like there might be, like, some psyop shit with that guy. Not, like, in a sense of, like, you know, he's, like, in some deep secret cabal thing. But, like, you know, he's being, you know, like, some shadowy backroom shit, you know, whether with Nazis or, you know, or something like that. Armor Skeptic thinks he's Jesus Reborn and he's weird as fuck. I'm not even joking, he went full conspiracy. Oh, I know he went full conspiracy nut. Wait, so, is there a video where you, has he actually gone that off the rails? Is he that off the res? Did he really go that far off the res, dude? Legitimately seems to think he's Jesus Reborn. You are fucking with me, bro. No way. Is he at... Dude, his brain is broken, bro. Oh my god. What? Oh, dude, his brain is broken. Dude. Shawhead fucked his brain to mush. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what the Is there? Do you gotta give me like a clip or something? I mean, don't. It's like, is it like? Is he been saying this in multiple videos or? Like, cause oh my god. Longest video, watch off stream, I guess. Well, do you know specific? Oh, it's okay. It's the actual Jake thing. Okay. I'm assuming someone in the comment sections might be let's see. I don't see many timestamps, unfortunately. I don't want to give him views anymore, so I send you to Jake. I mean, I was just gonna straight up go to his fucking video, dude. Because honestly, I mean, you know, one little video, I mean, for someone like him is not really going to... Says Jake's pretty good. Well, yeah, I like Jake. Don't watch him that much, but I like watching stuff every now and then. Yeah, no one, like, there's like no one that puts timestamps in there. Motherfuck. Yeah, I'll watch on my own time. But I mean, I'll say this. I'll definitely take your word for it, because honestly, I know this guy's been like, Armor Skeptic has been going off the rails and going off the res a little bit by bit, like for every video he's been making lately for like the past couple years. And like, oh my god, dude, the dude is honestly legit like losing it. I honestly feel bad for him, because he used to be critical and debunk these things, and now he's becoming the thing he used to fight against. I mean, it's like, oh my god, bro. Dude, what happened? Like, honestly, what the fuck happened with him? He doesn't explicitly say it. Well, so does he honestly think that, or... You know, like, because he implies it the entire way here. Oh, no. God. Dude, is he going to start a cult? Oh, my God. He's going to probably have a cult. Actually, you know what? How much you want to bet he actually will have a cult? And, like, start a commune somewhere. And how much you want to bet he's going to, like, Jim Jones himself and everyone in it? He wants to shoot back, I bet. Well, she ain't coming back. She loves that Nazi dick too much. Nazi cock is, you know, a little too good for her, apparently. Yeah, it's like, it's just too good for her, so she needs to stay around with that. I mean, does she want flat earth conspiratorial psycho dick, or does she want Nazi dick? Obviously, she's going to keep her pick. Trying to get her attention, I bet. I mean, I just hope that's all what it is with him. It's just a way to get attention, you know, like, out of her. Be like, please, come back. It's like, sorry, Sean Head is a fascie. Like, she's gonna stick around for ilk. So, good luck with that there, buddy. Makes sense to me. He's been slowly spiraling since she left him. I know. That's why I partly hope that's kind of what it is. Because it'll definitely make sense. Because it does to an extent. But I don't know if that's the only thing, though. At this point, I really think that isn't the only thing going on. I have to, like, definitely stupor with that. I'll have to, like, you know, watch that video and think about it for a little bit, because I think even Demon Mama's like reacted to one of his videos before, you know, talking about it, because, you know, she's somebody that, you know, has like watched his content, is known as Ark, you know, since pretty much like the beginning and shit. That show Uzi must have been life changing. I mean, I guess there is something to the show Uzi, dude. Jack has an entire series on this. Oh, really? Like 15 videos? Real? Well, hey, well, send me a video or something like that, or a playlist, or Jake. Oh, Jack. Wait, why did I just... Okay, whatever. Jake, okay. Well, I'll watch some more of his videos. It's like, oh, there's another person that made some videos on this. Excellent. Nah, it's just old Jake. Just the corn cob himself. Yeah, that guy. But yeah, I'll definitely have to check out some more of it. But, you know, I'm gonna get this last little bulk guy shot, I think, you know, and then, get myself some delicious little food. And then, yeah. All that fun shit. Be around here in the morning, get myself a coffee, see what the fuck is happening out in there in the world for the morning and all that shit. Stay. Then I've been going on for 4.5 hours, and it's like 4:20 a.m., bro. I'm hungry, got a biss, and I want to get my beauty sleep. I gotta make sure this face stays pretty. A 9-hour stream? Bro. I'm not trying to do no goddamn all-nighter. You know what? Honestly, I've gotten close to that before. Gauntlet stream. We should do a gauntlet. Honestly. I've been thinking about that, actually. And if I do, I'd have to, like, set up a playlist and get some shit set up. And honestly, I've been thinking about that. And if so, we should. Well, that's what I mean. Like, should we do it on... we'll have to talk about that one. If God's Not Dead. Fuck that. And plus, I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to get away with that. Like, I'd get copyrighted and struck down pretty quickly. So, it has to be shit that I actually could do. We'll figure something out. We'll find... I don't think it'll be like the same gauntlet like, you know, DFF does. We can't just, like, do one fucking thing. I mean, maybe we could, but... Jesus Camp. Well, I'll see if I can find something. Honestly. Because, that's disturbing shiz. Yeah. I mean, well, the thing is, well, maybe we can find something. Yeah, maybe, like, Christian docs or, like, Christian movies in the public domain. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to find a way to, like... I'm gonna have to find a way to, get away with it, though. That's the issue. I'll have to figure something out. But I want to do it for sure. Like, now, like, because I've been thinking about it, and now that you're mentioning it, I definitely actually want to try to do one. I don't know for 9 fucking hours, but, well, I'll work around that. I'll figure something out with it. Cuts out the music, though. Yeah, because the music's always fucking copyrighted. That's why public domain is really hard to do. Which sucks, but... That's what I say. I want to try to work around that. Or try to figure it out. And make it work. But, anyway. Gonna get some food, take piss, all that fun shit, get some sleep. Keep my beautiful face all nice and taken care of to make sure it has my beauty sleep. All that shit. So, peace out, and of course... I'll see y'all that next one. So, toodaloo, buckaroos.